Alright, I think I am all set up for the morning. Hello everyone, it's another Monday live stream. My name is Psycho Max. We're playing some more Warframe today, as the title would suggest. And we're picking up where we left off, which unfortunately was in the middle of a quest. But I had some mishaps last time. Okay, so let me say hello proper. Oh my goodness. I think I would need to readjust the window for my avatar here. I know what happened is I kind of zoomed in on the avatar in my software window. There we go. And so it made it bigger. But there, hi. So yeah, if you managed to catch the last stream, we were in the middle of doing the Wave Rider quest. Finally, after putting it off for weeks, I was finally doing the Wave Rider quest, and in the middle of it, I hit a snag in the quest itself, and unfortunately, because of that snag, I like hard ran out of time. Had it not been for that snag, I would have probably pushed my time a little bit further just to finish the quest. But I was already out of time for streaming for that day, and yeah, that snag just made it so that I really had no choice. I had to stop the stream, more or less. So, yeah, not cool. This is like I believe this is the very first time in this walkthrough that I had to stop a quest in the middle of the quest to and have to continue it later. That should tell you how much the Wave Rider quest sucks. Honestly, it really should. Because it's a bad quest, because it entirely revolves around K-Drive, and nobody really likes K-Drive, and K-Drive controls are just bad. I mean, they're not complicated, and you can change them, but still, like, they're just not that fun. I don't know. I'd much rather get rid of the K-Drive and jump on my Kaith. If I'm gonna go with a ground vehicle, I'd rather get on the Kaith, or I'd rather use the Atomocycle. It's just, they're so much better than the K-Drive. They both are. So, yeah. So that's what we're going to start today's stream with, is we're going to finish the Wave Rider quest. And then we have our third and final, unique call mission to do. And then I'm going to also try today, if we have the time, we should have the time, but we're going to do the Sands of Inaros, and that will clear our quest log completely until such time as we get Mask of the Revenant unlocked. So, if there's time for that, I think I might go and run some Cetus bounties to get the pieces for Revenant, so that when we can unlock the Mask of the Revenant quest, we can just complete that one in mere moments, and it'll be done, and then we will have it literally at that point every single quest in the game completed. And yeah, at that point I don't know if I'm going to continue with this account for the walkthrough. Again, that is up in the air, and I would love your guys' thoughts and opinions on that. Whether or not you want to just see me continue with this one and just keep playing it, and finish unlocking all the systems, because it's going to take a long time to get every last piece of the last of the systems unlocked, whereas if I was to switch to my main account, I have most of them done already. I think there's just one specific mechanic, one specific game mode that I don't have unlocked. But I have another game mode unlocked that is identical to the one that I don't have unlocked, so, we could still cover it. It's just a matter of they've got slightly different rewards, but the game mode itself is exactly the same. So, yeah. I'm still up in the air about that. I don't know. Part of me wants to continue with this account just to see how much more effort it would take to not only get all of those systems unlocked, but also to get the account to MR30. Just as a curiosity. But yeah, again, I haven't made a final decision, and in the meantime, I'd love to know your guys' thoughts and opinions on the matter. So please feel free to let me know, either in chat for this is live on Twitch, but when it's done, if you miss it or you just don't have the ability to watch it, this will be going live to my YouTube channel, which you'll find linked below the stream. And so if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, let me know in the comments what you think I should do. I'd love to know your opinions on the matter. So yeah, let's go ahead and shut my gaping gob hole and get into the game, shall we? Let me click the login, and I've made a change to my live scene, and it's one I don't know if people will like or not. So it's another test. So it may be subject to change, but I'd like to know what you guys think, because I've been having a lot of problems. I wish I'd have thought of this earlier, but with my avatar covering up dialogue in, like, quests and whatnot, like the little text pop-ups while we're doing quests on the side of the screen, they'll pop up, and the actual text under the window will be covered by my head for some reason, so I move it, and then it'll pop up on the other side of the screen, and it'll be covered up again, and it's really annoying. So I've done this. This is the solution I've hit on for now. So the main game window, as you can see, is it's a bit smaller. I'm in the corner, and the stream chat is now above my head. I don't know if I could actually type in myself and, like, say hi and have it show up. Oh, I'm not even logged into Twitch. Here, let's try this. Let me come to my actual stream preview and say hi. There, and you can kind of see it above my head. Maybe I don't... Well, okay. It needs to move a little bit. Like that. There we go. But now you can see people chatting. Up there. And it's not being covered up by anything, and because it's on a matte black surface, which I probably will change eventually. If I'm going to keep this, I'd like to, like, get like a unique background window that kind of frames the game in here, and just adds a little bit more color. But for right now, the matte black, honestly, it suits me because I am more or less a voidling. So there's that. What the hell? When did that get put there? Never mind. Doesn't matter. Must be quest related. So yeah, I might put a background on there later, but yeah, I like the dark black because it's, like, again, that's how I view my soul, is just empty and cold. Well, no, not like cold, but not cold like heartless and whatnot, but like cold as in just, I'm a loner. What can I say? I'm a loner that likes to be by himself and likes to be, you know, surrounded by nothingness. Just claim some random things here while I'm talking. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like it, but again, subject to change. If everybody else is like, no, go back to full screen, that was more to our liking, then okay, fine. I'll change it back and we'll find another solution. Or maybe it's just I need to find the right, again, backdrop to actually frame everything together. But yeah, so I'm going to give this a try for now, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, so we're still trying to finish unlocking page 4 of the Wave Rider comic, and I still hate the way that they've done this quest overall. So we were able to do 2 different K-Drive races, and oh god, the 5 slams. I thought the 5 slams was going to be the hardest thing to do, which is why we did that first. But no, it's the 10 combo. It's the 10x combo 2 different times. Like, why 10? And I don't know why I clicked on that. Just to clear it. Caliban Prime hotfix. Chroma and Zephyr Prime return in the Resurgence. Yeah, so since the last broadcast, there's been an update to the game. There's a new Prime access for anybody who is not aware. If that's something you're interested in buying, which I already have on my main account. I now own... Oh, yeah, I got a coupon for my daily login to 50% off. Very good coupon. But again, for... we talked about this once before when I got a coupon. But it's been a while, so I'll do it again. There are like 4 different coupons that you can get for logging in that will give you a discount on purchasing Platinum if you're on PC. And it will give you a discount on purchasing items in the shop for Platinum if you're on console. I highly recommend if you're playing on console, you should get yourself a PC at some point and link your account there so that you can use those coupons for Platinum purchases rather than market purchases, because it's far more valuable. But yeah, so those four coupons are, again, there's a 20%, there's a 50%, which I got, then there's a 70% and a 75%, with the 75 being the rarest. Most of the time I would tell people if all you get is a 20%, just ignore it. It's not enough. Don't do it. Just ignore it. But if you want to use the coupon and you really need some Platinum, then don't go above the $5 or $10 if all you've got is the 20%, because otherwise you're spending way too much money. Now with the 50%, you can go up as high as, I would say, as the 1000 Platinum pack, because that's only, with the 50% off, that's only $25. I don't think you're wasting a lot of money on that one. The 70% I'd recommend you can go up as high as the 2100, because again, it's going to drop the price to probably about $30. So again, you're not wasting a whole bunch of money. And then the only time you buy this absolutely highest package here is if you have the 75% off, because then this normally $200 pack drops to $50. And then it's, in my opinion, it's actually worth it at that point to buy this pack. But if you don't have a coupon at all, never go above these 2 packs here. The $5 or the $10. And say, yeah, so the 20% coupon, and then, yeah, if you have no coupon at all, again, just those first 2 packs. The best bang for your buck, though, for when it comes to buying Platinum as well as other things, is going to be the Prime Access. Now this one, it'll never be discounted, so you always have to pay full price. It's $140 US. It's like $153 after taxes. But in this bundle, you get 3,990 Platinum, which, yes, that is not as much as the max tier of the regular Platinum bundle. But in addition to that, you get Caliban Prime, his weapons, the Venato Prime and the Vidaria Prime, his unique Syandana, the Neurovire Prime, Syandana, the new Tauron Prime Regalia, which is a suit for your operator, exclusive Caliban Prime glyphs, so you'll get 2 profile glyphs that you can attach here, and then it will also give you a 90-day affinity and resource booster. And then with that 3,990 Platinum, you could actually go into the market and buy 90-day, that's affinity and resource. You could go get 90-day credit and mod drop chance boosters to go with that, and have all 4 boosters running for 90 days. And the way that works is that the ones in the marketplace, the highest level booster you can buy from the marketplace is only 30 days. So you buy it 3 times. Because it doesn't actually, If you buy 2 of the same booster, it does not double the effect, it lengthens the time. So, you don't get a 100% like mod drop chance booster and then get it a second time and it goes up by 200%. No. Instead, it goes from being 1 month to being 2 months long. So yeah, you buy that 3 times, get all 4 boosters going for 90 days, and it will last you the entire duration of the Prime Access, and you'll have a nice, huge chunk of platinum that you can use to spend on whatever you want in the market as well. So yeah, that is absolutely the best value for your money, is buy the Prime Access. If you're gonna give money to this game, buy the Prime Access. It's absolutely the best. So that dropped recently, and then the other thing it said it dropped is the Prime Resurgence. And what that is every now and then they bring back old primes that have recently been vaulted or taken out of the game. Now, when they say taken out of the game, what they mean is you can no longer farm for... First of all, they remove the premium packages. So the Prime Access bundle here you can buy for money, it goes away after 3 months. And then at that same time, they remove... Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself here. So they remove this from the store, but the relics for that Warframe, so for Caliban Prime, they will stay in the game for a very long time. But every 3 months, they release a new Prime, and so the oldest Prime that is in the rotation with the free relics that you can farm get vaulted. They get removed from the game. Now, that does not mean all relics. Any relics you still have in your inventory stay in your inventory. They do not take those away from you. The only thing that goes away is your ability to farm more of those relics at that time. So every month or so, to make up for that, they do what's called the Prime Resurgence, where they bring back some of those primes that were vaulted, where the relics were removed from the drop rotations. They bring them back for a limited time, and then they give you the opportunity to once again buy them with real money or with another currency called Regal Aya. Now, personally, I can't stand Regal Aya because it's very much feels like a gacha currency, but there's no gambling involved. You get what you pay for, which is pretty nice. And and in my opinion, they could solve my entire problem with the Regal Aya system by just adding one thing to it, and that is an option to buy Regal Aya with platinum. That does not exist right now. Right now, the only way to get Regal Aya is to buy it with real money, and it is not tradable like what platinum is. And I'm okay with it not being tradable if that's what they want to do, but for free-to-play accounts like this one, it means that these cosmetic items, specifically, because the Warframes and the Warframe weapons, the Prime weapons, these are now unvaulted. I can go get these relics here, and I can go farm these items from the relics. And this currency here, Aya, the blue one, is a free resource that you can farm in the game so that you can buy these relics straight from this menu, or these relics are also now back in the drop table rotations wherever you get relics from. So you can go farm these for free as well. So the weapons and the Warframes themselves, I have plenty of other options of methods that I can get them. The cosmetics, however, have no relic drops. None. Zero. And so these here, they are only available with Regal Aya. And since Regal Aya cannot be bought with platinum and can only be purchased with real money, it means a free-to-play account like this one will never be allowed to own these Prime cosmetics. Period. The only way to get them is for me to break the restriction on spending money on this account and buy Regal Aya. That's it. That's my one and only option. And I don't like that. I think that's dumb. And the best way they could fix that without completely, nullifying the entire Regal IO system that they have set up is by just adding an option to this menu to buy these with platinum. That's it. That's all I need to do. So when I click on this to purchase, it brings up this one here that says purchase for $20. Also includes 200 platinum in this bundle, or otherwise you have another option here that says buy for 200 platinum. That's it. That same 200 platinum that they want to give me for buying it for $20, make it possible to buy this bundle for that same 200 platinum. Problem solved. Then I could go ahead and I could trade platinum with other players, and then I could take that, I could buy Regal IO with that platinum, and then use the Regal IO to get all of the Prime cosmetics I want. That's it. That's all they need to do. It's the only change that they need to make. I think I'm going to make that a short, too. Because I want that. I really do. I want that. I want to see that happen.
Good. Don't
I mean, I know, I understand that, you know, it's strictly cosmetic stuff. But again, this account, because it is an alternate account, has a very strict rule of absolutely no monetary purchases. Period. It's not allowed. So those, I don't get access to those. But that's also why I think I'm going to be abandoning this account soon. Anyways, that's enough talking about the new update. Let's go ahead and get in and finish our Wave Rider quest, because I think I know what I need to do.
Oh, Mr. Parvos will be so pleased with me.
She's still annoying. I think I know what I need to do to get the 10x. It's not going to be easy. At least, not super easy. But at the same time, it'll be kind of easy. Good boy. Okay, throw that on. Hop on the pay drive. So what I need to do is go grind the post, and then just the same poll that we've been at since last time, for anybody who needs a refresher. This thing. This giant tube here. What you do for combo is you get up here and you just do this. And then every now and then we're going to do a trick and then try to land it and get back on the pipe and grind some more. And you can see I already screwed it up. So that's what I mean, like this it's easy, but it's not. It takes some really good coordination and the ability to not screw things up. Yeah, like that. And then yeah, you gotta at the very end of the post, you gotta get on it and grind again. There's also the option, I got up to 5 that time. So yeah, the hardest part is is my controls. Like, the controls are terrible. Isn't there? I'm almost certain there's a way that I can, like, grab. There it is. There we go. That's a trick that I can do. And there's also the ability to do that on the back of the board. And the trick is you just can't do the same trick twice. So, and then I just gotta, my hands. I've got to get my hands to cooperate and actually perform the damn combos, the tricks. Oh, I hate this so much. Like, seriously, I thought this ground stomp thing was the worst thing possible. Like, I don't even remember how to do it again. Yeah, I watched a couple of videos on it, and one of them suggested I actually, like, just go up there and then do, like, a bit, like, jump off of there and do a big trick combo and then land on the pipe and grind, and it, like, every time I watched him do it, he got up to, like, either an 8 or a 9x just by doing that, and then you just had to do, like, one little flip trick on the pipe to get it up to the 10. My other big holdup on this is the fact that the first time I did this, I did it on controller, which for me is a lot easier to like fast hit buttons, but now I'm playing entirely on mouse and keyboard, and that is not as easy for me. That's also why I avoid K-Drive as much as I can, and I am being shot at. You jerks need to go away. That's the other thing that's really annoying about this, is in the middle of you trying to do all these damn tricks, you're being shot at by corpus units. And they have the potential of messing up your trick by doing crap like this. Go away. Which just makes it even more frustrating. They need to remove this get a maximum combo thing. They just get rid of it. It's not fun. It's not easy. Nobody likes doing it, or at least the vast majority of players don't like doing it. Like, I would even go so far as to say it's a super majority that don't like doing it, so get rid of it. No, every time people are like, we hate this, we get rid of it, they're just like, oh, well, we went in and tweaked it and made it a little easier, so now you only have to get 2 10x combos instead of 5. That's not easier, because I still got to get it even just once. And that's the problem, is I can't even do it once. There we go. Damn it. And then I missed my landing. So far, I think the highest I've gotten is a 5 combo, which, oh boy, a 5 combo. And now the board doesn't want to spin. I'm hitting the button to spin the board, and it's just like, nope, we're just going to twist sideways and not actually perform a trick. Thank you. Thank you, game. That's so nice of you to not do what I need you to do. Oh, hey, I got up to 7. There's 9. But, hey, oh, cool. Oh, wow, okay, we did it once. There for a second didn't look like it was actually going to finish because I landed and it still said 9, but right at the last second before I hit the ground, it upped it to 11. So yay, I managed to do it one friggin' time. Now let's see if I can do it again. Spoilers. Yes, but also it's going to take a few attempts. Point proven, right there. Oh, man, I had that up to 5. Okay, there's another 5. Damn it. And then my fumble fingers got in the way and I couldn't land the combo. Okay. Come on. I can do it once, I know I can do it twice. Okay, I gotta let go of the grindy button if I want to spin the board. Alright, let's take care of some idiot corpus here. And I think the worst part about this is after you get the 10x combo, I think the next one's like, great, now do 15. And I'm just like, no, I did the 10. I did what you want. Stop making me do the stuff I don't want to do. Oh! the hell do you mean it? Oh, come on! Ah! I gotta deal with these damn corpus again. I wish I could say they're the reason I screwed up, but no. No, they just distracted my ass and caused me to screw up the combo. My own personal failings. Ugh. It's so bad. Don't like it. There. Ow! Okay. Face planting not recommended. I think what would make this a little bit easier with the corpus and whatnot going by is if every time I destroyed one of those damn cars or killed a group, it took them like longer to respawn. But no, they're back in like 30 seconds. Which is very frustrating. Up to 7. Okay, that was supposed to be a front flip, and it was not a front flip. There we go. There's an 11. Now just don't botch it. Yay! Finally!
Oh, children. I understand your friend recklessly damaged her neural conduit. Uncle Neff can fix her right up. Free of charge. If you fulfill her end of the deal.
No deal.
Roki, Ureli didn't give in. She fought Volgran. Her fam stuck together too. Didn't stab each other in the back. That mucker Neff's got the older Sprog's mouthing off, saying you tight with the taxman, saying you betrayed your logical fam. Younger Sprogs are listening too. If they want to go, they can go. We'll be a fam of 2, Roki. You and me. Logical.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what you guys think of the new setup, but I already love it because, again, my avatar is no longer covering up the dialogue. And I don't have to worry about it making it. I don't have to worry about moving it. I don't have to worry about making it tiny. It's just good. You guys can see all the dialogue that's going on and read the text, and I don't have to make a ton of, like, midstream tweaks to everything. I don't know. I like it. But again, what do you guys think? Are you okay with this format? Feel free to let me know. Right. No, I don't need to talk to him. I need to go look at the comic. So we unlock the next page. I'm tempted to go ahead and do, like, these again as, like, a recap. Because we had to split the quest. But I think what I'll do is I'll unlock all 6 pages first, and then we'll read all of them at once. I think that'll make for a better clip. Yes, I'm thinking about content. I'm a content creator. I have to. It's my job.
Let's see what color your blood is. She bought us time. Enough for us to get far away. But not enough for her. Huh. Fists. It is then. That'll take longer. Good.
He broke his whip.
Here's the thing about rats, boss man. Hunt them one at a time, and they're easy to kill. But if you let them come at you in a pack, they'll tear you to pieces. Check, check. Come on then, you!
Alright. Page 4. See. Okay. Earn 500 points from a K-Drive trick chain. That won't be hard. Collect a total of 10,000 points from K-Drive races. So not in just one race, but overall. Again, not super hard. Kill 5 enemies with a secondary weapon while in the air on a K-Drive. What the hell? Why? Why does it have to be in the air?
Roki and I had a deal. Unlock my Graphica, and I forgive the years of back rent you vermin owe me for squatting in my vents. Failure to fulfill that deal will result in debt, eviction, and watching your beloved little Roki slowly fade away. Hurry. My buyer on Deimos grows impatient.
What kind of deal is that? Ah, sis. You didn't have no choice. Ah, gotta be smart like you would have been. What choice do I have? Think.
Well, I mean...
What'd Neff mean by a buyer on Deimos?
I'm pretty sure I've got a good idea, but, like, dude, you have a second option. It's this thing called your friendship with the Tenno, and I would love nothing more than to remove Nefanyo's chrome from his dome. So, like, seriously, you have an option here. He can't collect a debt if he's not alive to do it. Alright. Page 5 of 6. Oh my god. Right, so let's start with the hardest one. I gotta get 5 kills using a secondary weapon on the K-Drive while airborne. Okay, this is gonna suck, but it still won't be as hard as the one that was get 5 kills using the K-Drive itself. Because I've got the Grimoire, and the Grimoire is really strong. I just gotta jump in the air and fire it in the right direction, and things will die, and we'll be fine. It might take a few attempts, but... See? Not that hard. Already got 2. I just gotta jump and fire. It's annoying. It's not that easy, but we've already done worse. So I think we're good. It's just remembering that I can't actually, like, fire at them until I'm in the air. Dog, can you please give me some energy? Thank you. Now, where's my board? I just wish there was a way I could, like, aim glide. There's no aim gliding on a K-Drive. There we go.
Nice.
Got all 5
Spirit
kills.
of your rally. Check, check.
Now, getting the 500 combo is going to be really easy. We just come up here, do a couple spins, hit the grindy. Maybe do a few more spins. No, that was only 200? Damn it, didn't charge the thing enough. Again. Getting the 500, not the hard part. Not nearly as hard as, say, getting the 10 combo. And we're already at a 7 combo again. There's a 9. There we go. 1800. Real easy.
He's bashing that run.
Okay, and the last one was get 10,000 total points from K-Drive races. So, let's get off of the board and... Or, sorry, not off of the board. Where's my board? Get on the board again. Find a K-Drive race. Which looks like they're all on the west side of the map now. Alright. This is one of the few achievements I still don't have in the game. There's one that says complete all 22 K-Drive races. I think I'm 2 away, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna click on this one, and then we're gonna fast travel over there. And I'm still on my board. That's awesome. I expected it to kick me off the board when I teleported. Alright. Let's go ahead and get off. Start K-Drive
Rules
race.
is simple. Timer starts once you hit the first marker. Now.
On the
let's
board.
see what
And I
you're
believe we
packing.
can just do this one race over and over and over. Because again,
Nice
it's a cumulative
ball.
point
Let's see
count.
you keep it.
And it doesn't say do like different unique races. It just says get 10,000 points. So. Oh. That's not good. It is possible to do tricks and stuff in the race too to increase your overall point value. But no. Maybe it's just because I'm really bad at these. But there's 2,000. Just for completing the race and not doing anything like super whatever, there's 2,000 points. And of course the races, so they have different lengths. Some of them have more objectives to go through than others, and so the longer the race is, the more the output, the points you're going to gain for doing it, meaning the fewer times you have to do it. But this is also why we saved this one for last, because I knew that it was probably going to take the most amount of time. But at the
Works
same
like
time,
this.
it was
Hit
also the
marker,
easiest
timer
objective.
starts. Vapor trail, check. You bomb, and you're done. Ready?
Alright, so we're gonna get that one. I hate that. Yeah, it encourages you to do jumps and tricks in the race to complete the race, but I don't like it. There we go. I got somewhat less of that one. Your overall score is also determined by how long it takes you to complete the race. So the faster you get it done, the more points you gain. I just tried to say gain and earn at the same time, and it came out gurn. Just ignore me. I know I'm trying to teach you something here, but Just ignore teacher. Teacher's in the loony. Alright.
All right,
Do it
clock
again.
it. I say go, you floor it. Time kicks off once you hit that first marker. Ready? First marker gone. Bye-bye.
Damn it. I keep trying to like charge the board and jump right there at that top lip, but it keeps going, no, we don't want to charge the board. Screw you. Very annoying. It sucks too because I was like super excited when they first announced K-Drive. Like I was excited, but also like weary, like hesitant to get like overly hyped about it because I like Tony Hawk. I'm not a big skateboard person, but I've played Tony Hawk Pro Skater and I enjoy that game. I think it's kind of fun to run around and do sick-ass skateboard tricks. Pro Skater 3 was my favorite, and I was really excited to see that they recently remastered that one, and so I'm eager to go play it. I think it'll be fun. But yeah, so like this had the potential to be on par with that for like a skateboarding mechanic, and it just isn't. It's not that good at all. It's actually terrible.
Works like this. Hit the marker, the time
And I remember
starts.
even making a
Vapor
video
trail
when they
check.
first announced
You're
the K-Drive
bomb,
system,
you're
and that's
done.
exactly what I said
Ready?
about it too. I was like, I'm super excited for this. I think it would be a really good addition, but I'm too afraid that they are going to just drop the ball and drop it hard, and it's going to suck. And that's exactly what happened. So that's what I've been trying to do this whole time, and I botched it anyways. So yeah, like, I want to like this system. I really do. Because, again, I love Tony Hawk, and I think this could be Warframe's Tony Hawk. And I've even seen people compare this and say, hey, this is like go into Warframe and you get a free version of Tony Hawk. But it's really not. Like, go actually play Tony Hawk and then come do K-Drive. And I promise you, you'll want to go back to Tony Hawk. K-Drive is just, it's not fun. At least it's not, it's, again, it's a system that has untapped potential. Like, it had the potential to be like this amazing system, and they dropped the ball, and then instead of going back and fixing it and saying, oh, okay, we've updated it, we've improved it, it's the controls are easier to understand now, they're smoother, we're gonna take it out of the open world segment and give it its own unique space where you can just go and do sick tricks on things. Like, that would be amazing. And then by doing that, you can unlock new boards. You can customize them, because that's a thing that's in the game, and that's really cool. Where? Oh. I'm just a little off the mark because they removed my objective marker. Okay. But yeah, that is a thing you can do. You can build your own custom drive. You can put mods on it to give it more airtime or give it more trick multipliers. You can set the ground on fire. Like, the concept of it and some of the mechanics are really cool, but at its fundamental core, it's not fun. But it has the potential to be fun. And instead of, like, improving it to make it fun, they just were like, oh, well, we're just going to do things like the Wave Rider quest and introduce a Warframe that forces you to interact with the system that isn't fun instead of fixing it and making it fun.
All right, clock it. I say go, you floor it. Time kicks off once you hit that first marker. Ready? Nice form. Let's see you keep it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's been a big DE problem for a very long time. They do that with a lot of systems. Like, hell, they did that with, Railjack when it first came out, too. It wasn't fun. It was a slog, it was a chore, it was too hard to actually get in and get started. I spent, like, the first month of doing Railjack just stuck on the same mission because I had to farm all the resources to get upgraded parts, and staying alive long enough to farm those resources was terrible. But since then, they have made the necessary changes to it, but it took them a couple of years to get those changes into it. And now, K-Drive's in a great spot, and I think it's actually, or not K-Drive, Railjack, it's in a great spot, and I actually think it's pretty fun. And it's really easy to get started in it, too, which was its biggest hurdle. But they haven't done that with K-Drive. They just kind of ignored it. And we're like, oh, well, I guess we'll just add other vehicles to the game. And those are fun. The Kaith, horseback riding, is awesome. And the Kaith in Duviri, you can unlock it, the ability to use it anywhere. And it's a horse that flies. So not only does it replace your K-Drive, it can potentially replace your Arcwing as well. Because you can do both with one. And then, of course, they have the Atomocycle, which is leagues more fun than K-Drive, but serves the exact same function. So, yeah. I don't, like, hate K-Drive. It's disappointing because I can see where it could be so much better, but it's not, and they've just completely abandoned the system. Alright, but we are done. We got the final page unlocked, which means Wave Rider itself is finished.
Can't believe you gone and did it, Glinty. Gave us her story. You know, Roki always said it'd be trouble the day I started thinking. If Neff wants that Graphica so bad, he can have it.
What?
Deal's off! Something spooked my buyer, and now I'm stuck with a useless Graphica I can't sell. Fortunately for me, the same buyer was interested in purchasing a controlling share of the rental rights to your vents. You piss rats are her problem now.
Haha, her problem.
And as
Have you
for
cut
your
on?
broken little friend, might I suggest selling her parts as salvage?
No need.
You'll need the credits to pay your new landlady.
No, he won't.
Check it. Her conduit's lighting up. Roki's awake.
Yeah. Roki's awake.
Boone? I had wild dreams, fam. Wiped out. Then, Yoreli was there. She took me all across the valleys. Boone, there's something I gotta tell you.
It's done. Me and Glinty, we stuffed Neff's deal. I sussed out exactly who his mystery buyer on Deimos was. Big Granny Blue was so happy to get a copy of Wave Rider 1 that she sent back some weird elixir for you, Roki. Sparked your neuro conduit back to life in seconds, it did. And guess what? She owns the vents now. We never have to worry about being turfed out of here ever again. Now, prepare yourself, sis. The fams got together and bashed you a new plank. Yeah, took them a minute, but those cheese brains realized you was just trying to keep us all away from Neff and his deals. Fam's lucky to have you, sis. You too, Glinty. You're straight logical.
So yeah, there you go. Grandmother.
Oh, hello, dear. What a pity that all Nathaniel's money could not buy him a morsel of taste, nor a crumb of conscience. A man with the morals of a creeping scab. And just between the two of us, not a patch on the man his father was. One hates to do business of any kind with his sort. But you must understand, dear, that an old friend's life was at stake. Imagine failing to recognize the beauty of Wave Rider 1, thinking of it as low, commoner art, seeing it only as a source of cash. What do you suppose he might have said if he'd known that there was something quite unexpected concealed in those pages? Well, more someone than something, if I'm being honest with you. This is for you, Tenno, the very, very old friend of mine I mentioned before, finally located. Bring her to life, if you'd be so kind. I think my young tenants on Fortuna would like to meet her.
So there we go. Wave Rider complete. We got the blueprint for Ureli. And now we just need to go replicate her parts from the dojo, and we can build her. So yeah, Grandma was kind, and she literally bought the vents from Neff, and then she's not charging the vent kids anything to stay there, so that's done. They're now out of his hands, which is cool. I have a lot of old messages to delete here. Good stuff though. What was that? Oh yeah, Arthur's Kinna page. Whatever that is. We'll go check that out in a moment. And we got this thing too. So the thing we've been interacting with this entire time to actually look at the comic, it's gone. Doesn't exist in here anymore, but we have it as a ship decoration that we can put down, and then we can go and read that comic anytime we want. It's kind of cool. Alright, now, we actually earned quite a bit of standing just doing that quest, so we can go ahead and rank up the vent kids here. And I love this. The vent kids are the only ones that when you rank them up, again, there's no cost to rank up. You just have to grind the standing, and you can do that pretty quick. And at one point in the game, there was actually a bug where the daily standing cap was not applying. So you could infinitely grind K-Drive standing and just max rank them in a single day and then just keep buying everything. Like, it was nice, but they went in and patched it, like, really quick, and it made me cry. Because it was kind of nice to have just one faction rep that you could just go in and infinitely grind. There was no cost for rank up. There was no cap for the day. You could just max it all out, get everything. It was great. But, yeah. Sadly, they patched it before I was able to actually get everything. And so, yeah, kind of made me sad. Just one. I just want one. And even if that one is just the vent kids, I don't care. I just want one that doesn't have to have a cap on it of any kind. I can just go in and do K-Drive races and just get tons and tons of standing and buy all of the mods and all of the board pieces and just... That's it. Done. End of discussion. That'd be nice. I do want to get some of these operator cosmetics in here and start building them if I can. But yeah, you can build your own custom K-Drives in here, and like I said, you have the ability to decorate them. There are these things, I don't see any of them in this list, but there are these things called scrolls. And once you actually build your first official K-Drive, you can put these scrolls on the bottom of it. And they're just like unique artworks. And then again, like you see here, there's different mods that you can attach to your custom built K-Drive to give it like bonus grind speed or grind magnetism so it doesn't fall off of the pipe so easily. Or there you go, double jump height. You've got perfect balance, chance to resist getting knocked off your board. Charge time on jump for a full jump reduced by 60%. So, like, the concept behind the K-Drives and some of the mechanics are actually really, really good. but the actual controls and doing the tricks and the rewards for doing the tricks are just awful. And the races themselves are okay, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just overall the system, like, it has some really good potential, but it's just not fun. And I'd love to see them go back and fine-tune it and make it fun. But I don't think they're ever going to do that. Alright, so we've finished the Wave Rider quest. Finally. Thank goodness for that.
A new quest is available in
and
your
that's
codex.
That one, the one that just popped up, that is, as of right now, that's all we have left. Now again, I said there is still one more. We have to hit rank 3 with the quills to unlock it, though. And that is Mask of the Revenant. And that is the quest to get Revenant, one of the single strongest tanks in the game. In fact, I believe most people put him at number 1, because again, it's just press 2 and you don't take damage. Period. Done. And then every now and then you press 2 again. So, like, yeah, really nice, really easy. Ooh, hey, my standing. They're both at max. Do I have enough? No, I don't. I need 500,000 credits. That's all I'm missing, though. So these are ready to go up to rank 4.
We must raise more capital.
I
to
just
pursue our
need
goals.
500,000 credits. And we can rank these up to 4. God, getting to rank 3 was literally the hardest. From what I've heard, both ranks 4 and 5, the cost is just credits and Aya, which is fantastic. It is so much better because it used to be prime parts that they would put in there. And not just any prime parts, but specifically, like, parts from the various vaults. So every time something was vaulted, as we talked about at the beginning of the stream, they would have to go in and change the damn drop requirement to rank up. So you could log in one day and have it be like Titania systems, and then the very next day the new Prime Access drops and Titania gets vaulted. So now they swap it to Ureli Neuroptics or whatever. Like, that's how, like, convoluted it was. And I used to say before the Regal Aya system, and even until I discovered this, that, like, their best option would be to go and put in their prime parts that don't get vaulted. Because there are a very select few prime weapons, specifically, that don't ever get vaulted. The Bronco Prime, the Burston Prime, the Bratton Prime, Orthos Prime, Paris Prime. They don't ever get vaulted, because they were never a part of a Prime Access. So their solution would have been to use those parts for the reward, for the rank up cost. But no. Because I'm not a very big streamer, that just kind of completely went into the void and nobody ever even knew that thought was a thing. And I tried a few times to comment it on streams and whatnot, but because they always have so many people watching, I would just watch it fly by the stream and it never got noticed. And so yeah, it's nice to see that they just went in and said, hey, how about we just make it cost Aya? I like that, because Aya is a free resource that you can go farm, and you can farm it pretty fast. And so having it only cost Aya for your rank up is fantastic. Downside is when we go to rank those 2 syndicates up to rank 5, it's going to need 1,000,000 credits, because it's going to go from 250 to 500,000 per syndicate for the last rank, which kind of sucks, but still, like, credits are the easy part to get your hands on. You can get hundreds of thousands of credits in a matter of minutes, either doing the index,
Operator,
or running
are you visualizing
Arcwing
a bloody
railjack
battle?
missions, or just
Me
farming
too.
bounties. Like, credits are not a problem. Plus, there's plenty of different credit caches you can just go, like, turn in. Like, you can spend, like, the Hex have standing. You can go spend, like, 5,000 standing or something and get 100,000 credits. Yeah, their credits are not an issue. Alright. Before we start the Sands of Inaros, we, like I said before, we have one final unique call mission to run. So, and then after this, I can just go ahead and do call missions on my own for the weekly reset, because it'll be the same thing over and over again after this point. But this third mission, but yeah, the first 3 times you do this, the missions are unique. So,
Tenno, good see you.
I believe the first one we did was in a Corpus facility. Last week's was on Earth. So this one is sentient. So, Deathless, complete mission without dying or being veiled. We're going to try. Destroy 5 sentient immunodes. Oh, well, okay. Not a problem. With command mode. 3 melee kills, defeat Fankratel.
Call have work to do.
Last week we freed her sister, so this week we're going to free Fankratel. Find Call's missing floof, and take out 10 enemies with the dropship. That one could be a little bit of a challenge. So there's 2 here that we may end up missing. That one and the Deathless, but the rest we're going to get. Okay, let's get started.
Call stomp
Because this is going to take some time. So, we'll start with the enemy kills.
Call never forget this smell.
Call.
The melee.
You almost died here. You don't have to do this.
Yes, Call do. Mark Brothers.
And you'll recognize this map right away. It's the exact same map that we did in the quest. But again, we've got unique enemies and interactions and things in here, which makes it slightly different. So we'll be going over those. No gene stamps in this one either. That's good. So like this wall here, we ignored this last time, but you can see on the map there is stock behind there. And we can blow this up, but we need to go get a friend before we can do that. Here we go. Melee kills. There's another spot where you could find a gene stamp if there were any. I believe all of the mini objectives that you have for these first 3 runs are all fixed as well. So if you're starting a brand new account, want to experience it from the beginning, and you're doing this for the first time again, the first 3 times you do it, they will always be the exact same objectives. But after the 3rd time, the map changes. The 3 maps are always going to be the same. They just kind of rotate out, but the objectives are random every week after this point. And I have only one that I think is, like, just too much, and I just completely ignore it, and that is the one that says complete the entire mission in 15 minutes. Because it pretty much guarantees you have to do it twice or more.
Sphincter muscles of a mammal's lower intestinal tract.
There we go. Ooh, a Tonkor.
You're going through this ship like a big old...
No, I don't really like the Tonkor.
Nope. Sorry, not at all. You're busy. I'll let you focus.
Thank you, Blue Girl. Okay, sister. Alright, so the Tonkor is a grenade launcher, and at range, it's cool. Not a problem. Does some okay damage. But if you get even the slightest bit too close, you fire a dud. It does nothing. And considering I'm always getting enemies rushing my face, I'd much rather keep the Grakata. It may not be quite as strong because it doesn't have explosive rounds, but... So, like, that guy over there... You see this? He's in my face. It does nothing. That guy... One shot. I know. I've got a melee weapon, but I'm also one of those weird ones that I get hyper fixated, like, on one particular weapon. That's why I can't do weapon synergies with my builds and stuff, is because, like, I pick a weapon to play with, and that's the weapon I use, period. And so, like, switching back and forth is a pain in the ass. So, I prefer the Grakata, because that just gives me infinite Daka, and it doesn't matter whether you're at a distance or in my face, I can just blow them away. Wait, is this? Huh. I'm not used to it giving me just the one circle. Normally, even on this one, like, you only have to guard one at a time, but it still gives you two of them. Like, you'll stand in one up until one moment, and then I think it's like 50%, and then it gives you another one that you have to go and stand in. That's weird. Oh well. Alright.
Brother, wake up.
Can I command him to pick up that weapon? Can I give him the Tonkor? Nope, that was hold position. Maybe I can pick up the Tonkor and trade weapons? See, that would be a cool mechanic. See, I don't want to use the Tonkor, but if I gave it to one of them, that would be cool. Alright, but now that we have one of our brothers, we're going to go back the way we came. I love that they put extra stock in here. Those little crates with extra currency. It's nice. It means it'll be much, much faster to get everything. Alright, so I'm going to press command, and we're going to tell him to blow up that wall. And there's a few of these around the map. Now we'll pick up the stock. Doesn't appear to be anything else in here, which is good. Okay, Vacrotel, sentient immunodes. Keep an eye out for the floof. And the dropship is a very unique segment. That one's going to be hit or miss. If I don't get the 10 kills with the dropship, I'm not trying it again. It's only 15 stock. It's not worth the headache to go back and have to do this again. In the beginning it was, because in the beginning they didn't have the extra stock just laying around, but you can completely make up what you missed by just picking up all the extra stock now. So it's not worth running this mission more than once. But that's also why I just completely ignore the objective that says complete the mission in 15 minutes, because there's no way. If you are running around and trying to collect absolutely everything on the map and get as much done as possible in a single run, there's no way in hell you're getting it done in 15 minutes. It pretty much guarantees that you have to do it twice, so I just ignore that objective entirely. Ogress, now that I will swap for. And then that is very deceptive. That looks like something, but it's actually nothing. Let's start by destroying these, because these are turrets that I don't want shooting at me at all, period. Shoosty McBang Bang, not allowed. And brother, come here, blow that wall up. We're gonna get all of our loot from this room before we worry about... What is he doing? Get over here. Thank you. Now, blow that wall up.
Brother did good.
And that's not the only one in this room. I believe there are 2. Here's the other one. Oh, there might actually be 3. I don't know. Where'd he go now? Come on. You got this. Good job.
Good work.
This one's a dead end. A dud. Nothing fun in that one. That's okay. Still worth checking out. Also, down here on the ground floor, they've been known to put things like in the little corners here. Nothing this time. That's good. Alright, I believe that's it for the loot. So now we're going to come up here and get this started. The only real downside about this part is that I can only do them one at a time. I kind of wish I could activate them both at once and kind of streamline the process. Okay, brother, stay right here. Oh, wow. That never happens. Brother. Go there. Oh, did you see that? It Venn diagrammed. I can stand in both circles at the same time. It's a very narrow spot, but I can do it. That's hilarious. I wish it would do that more often.
Time to fight.
Alright. Tell everyone to regroup on me and we'll go get brother number 3. Does anybody else have that inclination every time they do this? Play call and he's talking about for my brothers. Suddenly get a flash in your head of Hulk Hogan. Let me tell you something, brother. Like, love the guy or hate him, you gotta admit that that line at the very least is iconic and funny. Look at them jumping on my head. Alright. There we go. Now, everybody on me.
There's another group of prisoners on the other end of the Murex. I've identified a dropship you could use to get them, but you remember what happened the last time.
Call survived and escaped with his brothers?
Something like that. Marking your destination.
I can't open my command window. I don't know why. There we go. Fixed it. I was trying to give the regroup command. It wouldn't let me. Was there something on the other side? I want to make sure we get all of our loot. I do mean absolutely all of it. Poke around and make sure that we're not leaving something behind. Okay. Those are both dead ends. So, time to move forward. There we go. There's our first one of these things. So this is the blow up node things. Destroy IMI nodes with command mode. So this thing. We have to make 3 of them go exploding.
Good boom, brother.
Or 5. Damn, 5 of them. Alright then. Oh good, we got some stock down here. I don't think that goes anywhere. No, it's not all glowy, so it's not a door. That's a dead end. Alright, so now we can move forward. We're already doing really good. Let's see. Oh, I only got the melee one. No worries. The others will
There's the bull
eventually
core, held
happen.
in place by tether nodes.
We gotta make sure. I think the Call's Floof is probably gonna be one of the more difficult ones, at least as far as like loot collection. Come over here. Yeah. See, in this room, we're guaranteed to get 3 of those Invincin-node things because we have to destroy them any node. We don't have a choice. We have to destroy them to unlock, to free the ship. So. There's 2.
Brother did good.
Now we got that one over there. And I'm gonna stay here because they can't go invincible while they're over here now. Making this a safe spot that I just hang out and load up filthy, nasty, sentient Kondroks. The third one is there. Got it. Oh, if I come up here, yeah, Somacord fragment. Come on, guys. Tell me one of you is excellent. There we go. That's 4. Now the thing in the middle I don't think is an IMI node. No, don't attack target. Destroy. Nope. There we go. Kablooey! And now we can see our ship flying off. I thought I saw stock down here. Nope. No matter. Alright. Now, there's a lot of different directions we can go from this map, so we're gonna explore them all.
Detecting a sniper rifle in your area. Looks like Grenier's special issue. Wonder how that ended up here.
Yeah, we actually need that. Bankratel.
Call, you've got company. Grenier, she's
We're gonna drop
not like the others.
one of those. Where is she? Alright, so yeah, she's sniping right now. Oh, from over there. And what we've got to do is snipe her first. Like that. Now she's gonna run away. That rock should not be in one piece still. Yep. Ow. Okay, my brothers are getting in the way. And that rock is supposed to do that when I shoot it, and it's not. Okay. Get out of the way! You're getting me shot! Okay. There we go. Okay, so
She's shielded by 2 cloaked drones.
first health bar down.
Targeting a dissipation field to reveal them, but I need your help to
So now what we need to
triangulate.
do is
Order
get
your brothers to take up the marked positions.
them to go here. And then we have to go to the other one. There's 2 of them. Otherwise, she can do that. And it hurts. And now that we're in position,
See the drones? Take aim.
we can destroy her little protector drones. Provided I can actually see her. There we go.
It worked? Then craw's all yours. Sometimes I even surprise myself.
But now we gotta do the first segment again. So she's gonna do all of her jumpy jump stuff, and we gotta snipe her in the face. Let's get my brothers back here so that they can deal with the Chondrix. Nasty sentient birdies. If I could get a headshot, it would be really good. Because it would do a lot of damage. Ooh, there's another Soma Core fragment over there too. Okay, there we go. Got her final health bar down. Damn, they put these in convoluted spots. Come on, go faster. Ah, I should have told them to stand in this one. So, she's got those damn drones again. We gotta shoot. Shoot the drones, shoot the drones. There we go.
Now's your chance, Call. Use your veil smasher thingy.
And now she's just down here.
Remember jungle? Crush shiny
Yep.
bugs?
So we're gonna do this just like we did with her sister.
Wake up, wake up!
Call 175. The legend in the flesh. And he's just a regular tube. You're waiting for me to thank you. Forget it. Sprague and I are being executed just for talking to you.
I mean, they don't have to be executed. They could join us instead. Alright, so we found a Sobocore fragment over there. I'm gonna go get it. And then there's more to this map than what we've already looked at. So I'm gonna poke around and see if maybe there's something else hiding in the corners. Like maybe Call's Floof. You never know. But it's nice to have that at the very least. So I think this should be a dead end, but every now and then you'll find things over here, so we'll take a peek, and there it is, sure enough, Call's Floof. That's why you always be as thorough as possible. And with that, we gotta kill one more of those immunodes, which we'll get that after the gun segment, or the ship segment, if we don't get it before then. And then it's just that, the ship segment, and finish the mission without dying. So we're doing really good. Let's go ahead and hop over this direction. It's the last part of this mission, I'll admit, is probably going to be the hardest of all, because again, it's got a boss fight. They all have boss fights. But this boss fight, this one can be a bit of a challenge. Even more so than the other two. No extra stock down here. Okay. Check the other side. Now I'm just looking for extra stock, honestly. Like, we've got everything else. We found Call's Floof. That was the only other, like, collectible on the map that was important to find. So now I'm just looking for extra stock. And that shows up on the map quite frequently. You just gotta actually get into the area and look for it. Here we go. Here's the dropship. Now this is the part that might be a bit tricky. We gotta get the 10 kills. So we gotta fly the ship and get 10 fighter kills while on the ship. And those fighters are not easy to target because they like to move around a lot. And my gun does have a cool... Oh, also, I can't... My rotation is terrible. There we go. 3 already. That's good. Yeah, I don't even have, like... I think not even, like, a 45 degrees that I can go from left to right or up to down. It's horrible. And the ship is constantly moving, which means I can aim at a ship and get a perfect, like... opportunity to kill it and have it just be like, nope, ship will veer and I'll completely miss my shot. But hey, we did it. We got all 10. But it is entirely possible just because the movement system with the dropship we're on is horrible. That it is possible to just completely miss all your shots and not get the 10 kills. I got lucky.
Call need to stop doing that.
And now...
Get your brother's call. I'll arrange your extraction.
There's the last immunode. There we go.
Good boom, brother.
And that is everything except the don't die. Which may not seem like it's all that hard. But it might be harder than it looks. Just because, again, boss fight. And that boss fight, But before that, we've still got one more segment where we have to free our brothers. Also, here's another Amine. It's practically impossible to
Brother did good.
to not finish that one. But we've also been in this mission now for almost a half hour. So again, when the objective comes up that says complete the mission in 15 minutes, I highly recommend you just ignore it. Like, not even a whole, oh, I'll do it in a second run. I mean, if you absolutely are a completionist to your core and want to get absolutely every objective every single week, fine. But I highly recommend you just focus on getting all of the other ones in one run, or as many as you can, and then just ignore that one entirely. It is possible to do it, but literally you have to just run the mission from start to finish and ignore everything in between. Alright. Get them to stand there. Got 2 more rescue targets in this room. And then it'll be boss fight time. Or is it 3? I hope it's not 3. Could be 3. There's the one we're working on now, and then I just saw that one over there. I'm pretty sure I saw another one. Okay. No, I was wrong. It's just these 2. Okay. That's good. Because I don't want to do more than 2. 2's bad enough. Okay. Come on. Okay. Brothers, stay here. Oh, how nice of them to put the other ring directly on top of me. That saves me some time. All done? All done. Excellent. Alright, we'll grab him, and now make sure to tell everybody to regroup, because we're going to want everyone for the boss fight.
It's as if he was connected to a sentient mind before an armor.
Call heard of this one.
Yeah, this is, at least to us and this walkthrough, the boss we're about to go fight is someone who is completely new to this walkthrough. But if you've been playing Nightwave since the very beginning of Nightwave, you'll recognize them. And there was nothing down there, unfortunately. No goodies. Also, if there is another gun on the map for us to pick up and use, we're not doing it. Because there is no stronger weapon in this mission than the Grappler we're using right now. Alright. Let's go deal with this boss fight and do our best not to die. Oh hey, another immunite. Why not? Destroy that. And there's another...
Good work.
There's another wall right here. Doesn't look like there's any stock behind it, but we'll blow it up anyways.
Good boom, brother.
How are we doing on stock? We've gotten 75 so far this round. So we'll have 125. Wait, 100, nope, 105. If we can complete this without dying. Honestly, it's kind of a bummer there isn't more of the extra stock just lying around in this one, because if I remember right, last week we did this and I got well over 100, not just a few. Like it was like 120, 130, something like that. Between getting all of the objectives and finding all the extra stock just lying around. We got a lot. We left with quite the haul.
Reading massive trauma, amalgam rejection, chemical hypersaturation. How is it still alive?
Brother in pain. Call do what call must.
Call. You can't save them all.
Call save. But not from Narmer. Good boom, brother.
Alright. We've searched every nook and cranny, gotten all the fun stuff. It's boss fight time! Now your best option here is go into command mode. And this is very tricky because... There we go. Attack target. Now run away. This, as you can see, his name is the Wolf of Saturn VI. He was originally introduced to the game as in the very first Nightwave missions, and he hurts. He hurts a lot because he likes to throw that hammer of his, and if he does, it stuns you, and then he charges and hits you and stuns you again, and it's just never-ending staggers and stuns, and you can actually die really easy in this fight if you're not careful. Throw grenades, which is something I haven't done yet this mission. So yeah, I highly recommend that the best thing you can do is just let your brothers kill him as much as possible. You use the Grappler, fire kind of in his general direction, let the AoEs do most of the damage, and just stay the hell out of his way, because if you're not careful, you'll get hit, and you'll get stuck in an infinite stagger loop.
Call. Extraction is ready. Get your brothers to the hangar.
Okay, we actually beat him. Thank God. Because, yeah, this is the one mission that, the boss fight, I struggled with in the beginning to actually get that whole complete without dying in the first run. Because he can just wipe you, like, fast. And now we retreat to the railjack again. I love that sequence, that's cool. But we did it. Killed him without dying. We got every objective.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
115. Not bad. And if we leave our ship and go talk to Call now, You can also see his camp has even more friends in it now than the last time. And we're now rank 4.
Camp's strong, but can be stronger. Call and Blue Girl will free
New
even
cosmetics?
more brothers. Strong boy brothers and smart girl brothers. Call and Blue Girl, good team. Narmer scared. Blue Girl excited. Say day of reckoning be fun party. No be party. For brothers, new life. For Narmer, end of world.
So, we have to do his mission one more time to get it to max rank. However, like I said, only the first 3 times you do it is it actually a unique mission with unique or specific objectives. So from now on, everything will be recycled. The 3 maps that we've done will be recycled. These objectives will all be randomized. So next week for Monday, we will not do the call mission again as part of the stream. I'll do it Sunday night during the weekly reset while I'm just chilling on my own. But yeah, we have a lot of good cosmetics now for call.
Uniform. This is better.
Sadly, my favorite helmet is still locked. But you can just completely hide his face now if you want. There's a couple of unique options here that if you don't like that eye thing. Personally, I like this hood down here that is still locked. That's probably my favorite. Give him that damn ugh. I hate the guys in game that wear that helmet. I can't stand that helmet. Let's go ahead and just yeah.
Wait till Blue Girl see Call.
You can give him a scarf. Can't see the scarf. But if you do that, then you can
good.
See, that's my favorite combo is that scarf. That scarf gives him an eye patch. And then I put this hood on, and he actually looks really good like that.
Call like it.
So, with this helmet, there's no point in putting anything on his eye because there's nothing there. And then we have these unique cosmetics, which I like the one with the cape parts for whatever reason. Some more backpack options. This one's big and bulky. I like this smaller, corpus style one for some reason. That's the one I like the best. I think it's just simply because it is small. That will get covered up though anytime you get the jetpack. And he's got these new shoulder pads here that have again these flowy cape pieces on them. I really like those. The arid cref. And I believe the leggings, we have these unique ones with the wraps, which I think are the ones I typically take for his legs, because it doesn't have more of the fun frilly bits, so the leg wrappings look really cool. And there's really not much difference between this one and that one and this one. They all more or less look the same. This one has the boldest colors, but I like the leg wraps. So there we go. Just need to unlock that last helmet piece. Which again is just kind of like a little hood. I suppose I could change his colors. I haven't touched his colors. Let's randomize the colors and see if we can get something more fun. See, the shoulder plates are not changing. Oh, attachment materials. Okay. I like the Oxium Gloss. It's probably one of my favorites. Just any metallic channel. And then copy clothing colors. Oh, I like those. What does that look like here? Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Okay.
Tenno always welcome.
Now, with rank 4, what does Chipper have?
While I'm here, everything here does the job.
Okay, so we're literally just missing the Stynex blueprint and the scout ship. That is cool. I'm going to go ahead and continue saving my stock. I have 300 now. So yeah, I'm going to keep saving that until we can get all of the parts for Stynex all at once. Because it's going to save us a lot of time. And then we can see about farming the resources to build him. I also want to get the scout. This is a drop ship. So like for your loading screens and landing on relays and stuff, that's what this is. It's a drop ship that you can customize, and it's got a unique landing and exiting animation from missions and stuff, which probably makes it one of the best ones in the game. I don't like the overall look of it, but that's neither here nor there. That animation alone makes it worth it. And my only thing is I wish they would also add the one that you got, the Corpus one you got from the new War Quest. I think that would be really cool. Alright, so the next thing on our agenda for today's live stream was our final available quest.
Look what I got! A sector! Oh, it's perfect.
The Sands of Naros. Oh, we have, isn't there... There's another... where is it? It's gone. There was another Dog Days Alert mission here, but it's not here now. That really sucks. Arbitration is a survival mission, and that's against Corpus. That could be useful, because we do need more Vetus Essence. My weekly Iatan is available. That stuff I can do on my own time, though. We're going to go ahead and do Sands of Naros quest.
I have a rare opportunity for you. It seems there may be a tomb hidden on that forsaken place. Tombs mean treasure, and yet sadly, my usual relic hunters are superstitious idiots who refuse to disturb this so-called sacred place. You, Tenno, however, are more pragmatic, especially when it comes to ducats, am I right?
If you say so. Alright, now this quest is going to be a long one. Just heads up. Let's visit the desert tomb, shall we?
Oh my. You can feel the filth and grit in every breath. This desolate rock is the former colony of the backward-thinking sky worshippers. Their stories are worth as much as the sand around you. Nothing. The Grineer took pity on their miserable existence years ago, returning this so-called civilization to the sand. Yet for some elusive reason, their relics have become quite fashionable and thus valuable. Rare antiquities. That's why we're here.
Gotta remember to ignore loot. That loot box, there was a white loot box that had an up arrow on it, and it was confusing me. But I gotta remember, I don't need any of the loot on this planet. I have more than enough for a while. So, we just need to run to our objective. We can even ignore enemies because they are not important. Just be careful and don't fall off the map. Hell, I'll even get rid of my big map so that it's not cluttering up the screen for this mission. Because we don't need it. Oh, I'll kill you though, because we still need a few of those for that night wave. Our night wave is finished, but there are like certain like weekly objectives that you just kind of do anyways because they just happen. And it gets you some extra creds, which is good because then you can go buy some things. which I haven't looked at that yet. The cred shop. I don't know what the weekly rotational rewards are for the cred shop. Might be something in there we actually want. Might be worth giving it a look, but it can wait for a little bit at least. So here we have the Desert Tomb. And you will only ever see this on Mars during this quest. Which is kind of sad. Because it's a really cool place.
Ignore these glyphs. Nothing but nonsense about their so-called God King. Inoros, is it? How quaint. The only thing heaven sent from Inoros would be the price his relics fetch at auction.
Hush,
yeah.
Hush, my little Dune. You don't need to be scared. There. That's right, shake out the sand. But remember, not all of it. And I'll tell you the story.
Tenno, what is this? How are you doing that?
Long ago, the lands of our colony were cursed. They were soaked in fear. The Golden Skymen would come and take our children away. Young and old alike cowered before them, afraid to lose their most beloved.
That voice! Tenno, stop this!
I'm not doing it.
He came. The Fear Eater. The Sky Killer. He was called Inaros.
Alright, now we're gonna pick this up.
A burial vessel. It will contain precious relics. There, you're not defiling a tomb. You're creating wealth. Return to your ship. We must examine this vessel further.
So, that's a Naros. Big old statue of him. Few of them. And when we complete this quest, it will give us all of the pieces of him. His blueprint and all of his parts. Well, it's going to start by just giving us the blueprint right away. Cool. As well as the Sacred Vessel. We've heard that before. Although this quest technically was the first time that was ever used.
I could have never foreseen this. That vessel, it contains primitive etchings that seem to be a sort of blueprint. Was a Warframe entombed there? Look at it. It's exquisite. There's an inscription. Prove you are him. Destroy the ones who oppress. Destroy who? Does this smudged glyph represent some enemy? You'll have to carry that vessel into battle and prove yourself if we are to unlock these secrets.
So yeah, don't know if you could see that or not. Can I pull out my... I can't. Damn, I can't pull out... Well, I can do it this way. If we go into the decoration window and come down here, if you look right on the side of the container... Okay, let me move my Warframe. So I can get down close enough. So there. That is the depiction. That's this glyph symbol here. I believe this is an infested charger. Or not a charger. I don't know. It's one of the little orange guys that likes to explode on you. But it wants you to go and kill that specific enemy a specific number of times. In order for this to basically charge up. Or something like that. And then it will move on to the next step. Now, there's another one of these sacred vessel things like this that we have to go equip to our gear wheel in order for it to actually give us the kill count. And then after we're done with this, it will it'll send us back to the tomb, it'll give us more story, and then this glyph will change, and it'll give us a new enemy that is harder to kill, but requires fewer kills to gain. And some of the enemies that it gives you as options to kill, because you got to do this 3 different times, they're really hard to summon. They're not so much hard to murder, they're really hard to summon. And so this quest could take a very long time because of that need to summon a specific enemy type and kill them. So, fulfill the vessel's inscription. Before we can do that, like I said, we have to come here to our gear wheel. And in a gear slot, I recommend just wherever you have a spot, you come in here, there should be an item. There it is, the sacred vessel. You have to have that equipped in your gear wheel. Now, you don't ever have to interact with it like say pies or the Furliac pods, where it actually wanted you to throw them on the ground. This, you don't have to interact with it. It's just there in your gear wheel, and now you have to go and do an infested mission where that particular enemy on the glyph will show up. And then you just gotta stay in that mission until you get the required number of kills.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies.
So, yeah.
Set off the alarms to start.
See, you can't interact with it. You can select it, but nothing happens because it just sits there.
A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
And it wants us to kill these little guys, I think. No, that one was kind of green. It wants specifically the orange ones that explode. So not runners. They could be called volatiles, I think.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support. Be on the lookout.
And you can't let them explode on you, because if they do, then it doesn't count as a kill. You have to actually kill them yourself. Also, if you do this mission without that vessel in your gear wheel, none of the kills will count, and you have to do the mission all over again. And as you can see, it also doesn't give you any kind of indicator at all that tells you that you're succeeding. It's just, you just gotta do this mission, and after you get the certain amount of kills that it wants you to have, there will be a little noise that plays telling you that it's done. I really wish they would change that. Like, they would put up a little objective marker in your inventory. Because right now, I have no idea if I've... Wait, I think it...
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
I think it just played the... noise. Anyways, yeah, so when you get the allotted amount of kills, it'll play... If I remember right, now that I'm thinking about it, I think also Barokatir will pop in again as well. And he'll have some dialogue for you that'll basically tell you you're finished. I think. It's been so long.
The glyph, it's changed.
There, see?
You must be fulfilling some primitive rite of passage.
So yeah, the one I needed to kill was the tall one. He looks like this guy here, but it's all orange. And when you kill it, and if you don't kill him, then he'll just stand next to you and explode. Yeah, this guy. Did you hear that kind of like gritty sand sound when I killed it? That's what you're looking for. And there's no telling how long this is going to take.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
There's another one. I don't even think the thing in your... Yeah, there's no change to that either. So yeah, they just need to tweak this quest a little bit to make it a little more clear. Like, it would be just as simple as, like, say, a Riven objective or your Nightwave objectives. As you're completing them, that little pop-up at the bottom of the window that says your progression, that's literally all they need to do. Is, like, add that once you've equipped the vessel into your gear. That tells you that, you know, the number of kills that you're getting. It'd also be nice to know which ones I need, and so have it, like, just tell you exactly which enemy it is you're fighting. Now, it is random. The enemies I'm killing right now may not necessarily be the ones that you get for the quest. There are 3 different options for enemies that can be the target you want or need. And there's typically always 1 Corpus, 1 Grenier, and 1 Infested. And that's per level, too. So every time we do this, there are 3 options of enemies that it wants you to kill. And it's completely randomized. But having that limited number of options means they could go in and fine-tune the quest, and so that, like, when it picks which one it wants you to do, then it just tells you, okay, it wants you to kill this enemy this number of times, and then it just has, like, that little pop-up at the bottom of my screen that tells me when I've gotten so many kills and how many more I still need. Like, that would just make that really easy, because otherwise you've got to go to the wiki and you shouldn't... That's kind of like... The wiki is a great tool, but the wiki should be there for, like, in-depth knowledge. Things like how to min-max your mod builds and things. That's what the wiki should be for. Or for, like, the more detailed lore that you may have missed in the game. You go to the wiki and you can find that kind of stuff. And having, like, the detailed descriptions on quests and whatnot is cool, too. But things like that, like quest progression... I should not have to go to the wiki to figure it out. It should be in the game. And with some of the newer quests, they've been really good at doing that. And making sure that all of every bit of information you need in order to complete the quest is in the game and readily available for you. With some of these older ones, they haven't done anything to optimize them and bring them up to that standard. And this is one of them. Like, if I want to know exactly how many of those enemies I have to kill and which one, I either have to, like, instinctively know which enemies each one of those glyphs represents, or I have to go to the wiki and find out. Because the quest itself does not tell you. Oh, and I just got a few more kills. We're not done yet. I think my screen is slightly changing color a little bit every time I kill one, too. I mean, yeah, having things like that in there is really cool, but I'd much rather just have a physical, you've killed, like, 3 of 20, or 10 of 50, whatever. Like, I'd much rather just have that flash on my screen and tell me, oh, okay, I need to kill 15 more. Yeah, because we're not done. I thought maybe we were, but we're not. There's another one. Yeah, and me figuring out exactly which enemy it is we needed to kill, that was pure conjecture and speculation. I did not know that for certain. I was guessing and just happened to guess correctly. And that's exactly what I'm hitting on, is that should not be a thing. I should not have to guess. So yeah, that randomization and the kill requirements for this quest is exactly the reason why we've taken so long to do it. 'Cause normally you would have done Sands of Inaros long before now, or should have. But in truth, you can completely ignore it. Hell, these days with the advent of Duviri Circuit giving you access to every Warframe and every Warframe part to farm for free in the circuit, like, you don't even have to do this quest, period. You could just leave it sitting in your quest log forever and just ignore it. And there's a few quests like that now. Some of them are warranted. Like Wave Rider, yeah, I can see why you would want to ignore Wave Rider and just go farm Duviri Circuit to get Urelli. Same with Mirage, if you can't figure out the little riddles in the Mirage quest, and you just wanted to go farm her parts.
The longer you fight, the
like,
more
I could totally
successful you
understand
will
why
be.
people would want to do that. Believe it or not, although Limbo, I'm not a huge fan of Limbo as he is right now as a frame. The way his quest was set up, and the way that, like, basically by the time you finish the quest, you have all of his parts and his blueprint pieces are all finished, and so by the time you're done with the quest, you just have to click start on the Warframe itself and have them start building. I like that format. And of course, all the resources you need to build all of those parts you get in the quest. Like, I really like that format. Now, why, again, Limbo takes only 1 minute to build when others, like Mirage and Naros, they all take 3 days, that is completely baffling, but... because you could have left the final blueprint at 72 hours. But I do like the fact that just by doing the quest, you get all of these parts, it gives you everything you need to build them, you get them fully built, and by the end of the quest, you can just start the Warframe itself in the Foundry. I would love to see more of that. Because doing it that way would actually make some of these Warframes that have quests more valuable, or more, it'd give you more emphasis and more reason to actually get them via the quest rather than doing it through the circuit. Are we done yet? I haven't seen any more of the little orange guys in a while. Come on. I guess I'll get some good focus farming in while I can. You stop giving everybody overguard. Come on, give me some more, what are they called again? I don't even remember their name. There's your charger. Ancients. Another ancient. Where's the little orange guy that likes to explode? Loas. I mean, the Xmas kills are nice. Crawlers. I mean, unless these guys are exploding on my back and I'm just not even realizing it. I can't rule out that possibility. Come on. There's one. What's he called? Volatile Runner. That's what we're hunting. Volatile Runner. So I think at the 15-minute mark here, we're going to go ahead and go for the exit, because I don't know if we've killed them all the ones we need. And the only way to tell is to leave the ship, or leave the mission, go back to your ship, and check the vessel in your ship. That's it. That's your only method of finding out. Because as you get the kills, the little glyph on the side of the vessel in your ship will start to glow. And it kind of fills up.
Operative just found. They could not do this without you.
And I kind of wish that would be a good way to do it too. Like, put that glyph on the one here in my gear wheel, and then like have the little symbol right here and have it fill up and start glowing as I get the kills I need. Like, that'd be a good way to do it too. There needs to be something in game that allows me, while I'm in mission, to keep track of the number of kills I need. Because right now, I don't even know the max number. And that's just fundamental information that should be part of the quest.
Spore saturation is nearing critical mass.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
After that point, no amount of life support will save you.
2 of these? Oh, hey. I went the wrong way, but... Alright, let's grab this real quick. This'll keep her...
Life support has been replenished.
...from losing her stuff. There's a Soma core here. Do I... We're on Mars. Consume us. Okay.
The spores have almost completely saturated the atmosphere. You need to get out of there.
That depleted fast. Alright, but we're at the exit. We're good. Alright, now we'll go check the vessel and see what our progress is doing. And if we haven't finished them, then we have to come back and do that again. If we have finished, it'll tell us by just saying, hey, go back to the tomb. Revisit the sacred tomb. But if we haven't gotten all of our kills, then we'll have to go back in.
I don't know how this happened, but the glyph on that sacred vessel, it's changed.
Yeah, we haven't finished.
I suggest you stay on this path.
That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this, so that we could show it again. So, see? The volatile runners is what we're trying to kill, and as we've killed them, this is slowly starting to fill up and get kind of glowy. And if they would just put that on the vessel that we equip in our gear wheel, or give me a maximum number that I can keep track of. That's all I want. Is something that's just a little bit more clear on exactly what my progression is so far, so that I'm not left just guessing. Because guessing for something like that is really annoying. But still a good quest, though. I just remembered I wanted to check the Nightwave. That's okay. We still got some more Nightwave to unlock. Because I can come in here and do this, but I don't think it... Oh my god, it actually claimed it. Weird. Okay. But yeah, we're still working on Xmas kills, and that's it. What else is here? Void Angels, Railjack missions, a whole bunch of crap I'm going to ignore. Oh, hey, look! Place a decoration. Visit a dojo. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff I'm going to just ignore. That's what all that is. At least I'm going to ignore it for right now. Alright, here we go again.
A steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
You don't actually have to go into your gear wheel and select it like you just saw me do. I keep doing that in the hopes that maybe something will happen when I already know that nothing's going to happen. Called wishful thinking.
Crucial life support.
I really want there to be a change. Okay. So, the last time we did this, we were here for 15 minutes, and we managed to get half of the necessary kills. So, here's hoping that that'll happen again.
Get ready for a capsule. Delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
What am I doing on the focus? Ooh, 700. That's enough to unlock another node.
Life support incoming.
It's really not being very nice to us with the volatile runners. There's one.
Another life support capsule is now available.
There's another one. I don't know how much more I can say. Sorry about the silence, but I've run out of things to talk about as far as like this quest goes and whatnot. Like at this point, I've already whipped the dead horse quite a bit. I don't know what else I can say. And I have no idea what else I could talk about, because I try to keep my conversation like themed to what it is we're doing so that it's relevant. But I'm out of words. Just hoping that this doesn't take very long. There's another one, and you being pretty nice, giving
the
us.
raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is available if you need it.
Oh, here's two more. I like that at least in this first round, it gave me something that allowed me to kind of stick to Mars. I don't have to go very far from the quest, which is nice. I'm not going to be so lucky in the next go-arounds, I'm sure. Gonna really suck. One of the later ones that we do for this, because again, there's 3 of them. One of the options for kills that it wants you to get is Juggernaut. And I don't know if the Deimos Juggernauts count for the progression on that one, because if they don't, then we're like basically we're going to be forced to have to do multiple missions to complete that, because even in survivals like this, if the Juggernaut shows up, it'll only show up one time. So your best option is not to do a survival, but rather just go do a basic exterminate and then just focus on summoning the Juggernaut. And then you kill him, finish the mission, and leave. You can also do capture missions, I suppose. Just, you want to do something really fast where you can just get in, focus on summoning the enemy, and then get out as quickly as possible. Where? What? Why are you down there? Hey, there we go. There's our 30 Eximus kills. Not that we need them. Go ahead and grab this really quick.
Life support activated.
There. The enemies have stopped dropping auxiliary life support, so... Yeah, there's a lot of sound effects going off at once right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it every time I, kill a volatile runner, but there's another extra sound effect on top.
Return to your ship. We must examine this vessel further.
Yay, we're done. So there it is. Yep. I was right. Once you complete it, Verificateur will tell you that it's finished. Cool. So this... Oh, come on. I hate it when that happens. I bullet jump up really high, and then I go to double jump, and it says, oh no, you've already used your double jump. It's like, but no, I haven't. Oh, damn it. Ah.
Another job well executed.
I wanted to at least wait until the 10-minute mark before we left. I jumped the gun. Damn it. Oh well. Probably would have just been another 100 endo. Sorry for the weird sounds. I'm still eating my breakfast. Although now it's so late, it's actually my lunch. Alright, so. Now you can see, it's fully, glowified. So the next step now is to go ahead and revisit the tomb. No, not Tiana Pass. Also, just really quick. 6,000, not bad. What's in the cred offerings? Any mods that I want? That's the big one. Eximus advantage for the Zylock. Ooh. Headshots and Eximus enemies increase secondary damage by 600%. Wow. That's pretty good. So, bunch of unique weapon mods. That's cool. Ooh, that one's really strong, actually. I'm far more interested in aura mods, though. So, I've got one with a dash polarity. I think I need one with a D polarity. And we've got V polarity here with steel charge. And I don't think there's an aura mod with the double dash. But I could be wrong about that. Honestly, we've already got the best of the best when it comes to aura mods. Steel charge, corrosive projection, energy siphon. It's really all you need. The rest of these are just, oh hey, I have the creds and nothing else to buy, so why not? Let's go ahead and just grab another mod. You can also get cosmetics. Is there a rhino helmet in here by chance? There's the Naros alternate helmet, since we're farming in Naros. No, sadly none. Ooh, the Saturn 6 Syandana. I wouldn't mind having that. Don't have enough creds yet, though. But I've got a week. And I only need another 15? Yeah, it's not bad. What about over here? Enter Nihil's Oubliette. Oh! That I kind of want. And we've also got wolf beacons. So the Wolf of Saturn 6, the guy we fought at the end of the call quest, you can use this and summon him into your basic missions, and then you can fight him. And if you kill him, he'll drop a piece of his unique hammer. Still need the Dark Sword as well. Lot of options here, honestly, but we don't have a lot of creds, and I don't know if I'm going to need them for something more important. So, like, I kind of want this. Because that's going to give us another unique weapon that's actually decent. I'm not sure if doing this, though, requires Nihil's Oubliette to be placed in the orbiter. Oh, crap. So I need this and this. I need both of them. Crap. That's not happening. Alright.
That's all we
well,
have time for.
I unfortunately need to use the little boys' facilities. So let me stop getting distracted. We'll run this next part of the quest, and then I'm going to take a momentary break and go relieve myself. And then we'll come back and continue.
I'll be grateful when this is over. I cannot stand this barren place. Even the Oracle could not have enlightened these sand skates.
I'm just gonna haul ass to the tomb, because there's nothing between us and the tomb that is of any importance. And it's the exact same map, too. Nothing's changed. Okay, that was entirely unnecessary.
Remember, we're here for relics, not stories. So I'd appreciate if you kept your Tenno Soma Void resonance thing to a minimum. I've had enough of this culture to last a lifetime.
I'm not the one doing it, dude.
Take the vessel to the door. What happens?
Little one, after this, you must sleep.
Okay, the door he's talking about. I'm glad they marked it, because otherwise, I wouldn't know what the hell he's talking about. Place sacred vessel.
Not again.
Now we have to fight an enemy. I think I still have it. Yep. Still in my inventory. Now we get a new vessel.
Inaros began not as our king, but as our enemy. A warrior of the Golden Skymen. But for each child the Skymen took away, Inaros grew even more angry. Until one fateful night. Another child had been taken, and the villagers had gathered in a mourning circle weeping, until they heard a small voice. By the tombs, it was the child returned. As he approached, the people gasped in horror, as they saw that he was drenched in blood. His father rushed to the boy and embraced him, and saw that he had no wounds. "Whose blood is this?" he asked. The boy looked to the sky and said, "This is the blood of the Skymen. This is the work of Inaros." By the sand and the stars, the Skymen raged. They set upon Inaros with their armies, but none could prevail. For he commanded the sand, he commanded death. Inaros ate their fear and became stronger.
The Skymen they're talking about are the Grenier.
None of this could be true, could it?
And so they left us, and took with them our fear. On that day, Inaros became our king, and in a great whirlwind of sand, ascended to watch over us from his throne in the sky.
What if? It can't be.
Oh, it's real, alright. It's a true story. Also, the little boy they're talking about, it's Barrow-Katir. Now we fight kitty cats. Sadly, I don't think I can get, oh, I can! Kvat genetic codes. Did I scan them all? I actually managed to get 2 Kvat genetic codes out of that. That's insane. Glad I did, because you see how easily they die? And you have to kill them too, unfortunately. It's required. Oh no! Damn it! I can still scan the corpse, but I don't think you can get genetic codes from the corpse. I got 2! That's amazing. Oh, here's more kitties. Okay. Get them to hold still. Which, it's the hardest part of scanning genetic codes, is getting the cats to hold still long enough for you to scan them. But this is how you get Kvat genetic codes that you need to build the upgrade segment, which requires 10 of them, I think. And typically, you find these cats on the generic missions on Deimos. What used to be the Derelict. Alright, puppy, more energy, please. Yep, some of the ones were already scanned. Okay. I'm not passing up this opportunity. Like... Okay. They are all definitely scanned, so we can go ahead and just do this. Yep, you as well. And here comes another wave. Wow. I'm up to 6. Before this, I only had 1. Sadly, like again, the hardest part of scanning them is getting them to hold still so you can. But then after that, it's the fact that actually getting the codes is a random chance. It's not a guarantee scan the cat, get a code. It's scan the cat and you might get a code, which is really annoying. I wish they would change it so that it wasn't a scan, but rather it was a drop. So, because it is so easy to just accidentally kill these cats while you're fighting on the Derelict. And not even, like, realize that they're even there, because on the Derelict, they're all invisible until you notice them. So, it's entirely possible to kill entire hordes of these cats and not even realize you're doing it. So, I really wish they would just change Kvat genetic codes to be, instead of it being something you get from scanning the cat, it becomes a drop that you get from killing them. And then give it, like, say, I don't know, a 25 or 30% chance to drop. So again, it's not a guarantee. You still gotta actually go farm it, but whatever. I mean, guaranteed drop would be nice, but if they're gonna insist that it not be a guarantee, then at least, like, just make it easier to obtain them. Because scanning all these cats, again, pain in the ass. Dog, you're in the way. I'm amazed they're still coming. Like, there's supposed to be, like, just a limited number of the Kvats, but, I mean, hell. If they're just gonna keep on spawning, seems like they are. I'm up to 8. I need 10 to build the incubator segment, and then I don't remember how many I need after that to actually make a Kvat. So, like, I almost want to just stay here until I've got a bunch. Like a whole bunch. There's the 10. If these cats are just going to keep on spawning, this is the easiest opportunity I've had, period, to gain Kavat codes. And you would need enough to create at least 3 Kavats, because there are 3 different types of Kavat. You've got to get your Smita, you've got to get your Adarza, and then you've got Vaska. Dog, you're in the way. Okay. I think this bunch has now all been fully scanned, so let's go ahead and summon the next group. Here they come. Yeah, see how much they move around? It's annoying. Ooh! A resourceful retriever just went off. I got 2 for the price of 1 in that scan. Oh my god, hold still. I said hold still. I'm also getting a lot of Samaris standing right now. Alright. That's it for that group. Here they come. Here's some more. Good grief. I mean, please, go ahead. Get stuck. Hold still. Let me scan you. Like, this is nuts. In a good way. This is fantastic. Where'd you go? One of you is not scanned. Did it fall down? You're stuck. Now, if only all of them could do that, it'd make it much easier. There you are. I knew there was one I hadn't scanned yet. There's another code. We're up to 14. Like, holy Toledo. This is one of the hardest resources in the game to get, just because the cats themselves are so wily, they're invisible, they don't like to hold still, they're too easily killed. Like, all of these factors put together make this incredibly hard. And then, of course, there's random chance. $14 of them. I had one already, so I'm now up to 15. Genetic codes. When before this, I was only ever able to get... Yeah. Before this, I could only ever get 1. Oh my god. You move around way too much. By far the best Warframe to farm these codes with, if you are doing it the normal way, which is going and running derelict missions, you run exterminates, and you just kind of keep an eye out for them. The best Warframes to do this with are Warframes like Ivara, as well as Equinox, because they have abilities that will just sleep enemies, and then you don't have to, like, hunt them down. It says defeat the attackers. Like, that's my mission objective. Defeat the attackers. And I've been defeating the attackers this entire time. kind of disappointed because these ones out here looks like they kind of got stuck, and so the infinite spawn stopped. That's okay though, because we're walking 15 genetic codes. Are you kidding me? 15.
That voice. Return to your ship. I must collect myself.
Completely forgot about the quest. I was just too busy scanning cats. That was insane. Yeah, we got a narrow snare optics.
I'm beginning to think this Enoros myth was drawn from an actual Warframe.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Another glyph. Another challenge.
That's an infested boiler.
See if you can figure out which enemy it represents.
No, not a boiler. That's a broodmother. That's an infested broodmother. We're getting really lucky right now having it be all infested units, because those are the easiest ones to find. But before we run off to go kill those, like I said, oh my god, I need alloy plate. How the hell do I need alloy plate and an argon crystal? Okay, so I can't start this yet, but before the stream ends, we're going to be getting that building for sure. Cannot believe that I just got that many Kavat codes from the Sands of Anaros quest of all places. That's insane. Alright, now to farm the brood mothers, this will be much easier to do if we go up to Eris and run, not an exterminate. We can still do a survival. But the boilers will be far more prevalent to show up if we go up here to Eris. And we shouldn't have to kill nearly as many as we did for the first
infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies.
time we did
Set
this.
off the alarms to start.
I know I said I was going to go to the bathroom, but my tummy actually settled down, so I don't need to now.
The infested are releasing toxic spores into the area. The emergency life support I am delivering is your only chance for survival.
Coffee. Come on, where are the boilers? Where are the brood mothers? Screw it. I'm gonna go down in my favorite hole here and just kind of hang out.
Life support on the way.
Yeah, I don't know how many kills we actually need to get for this next round. I don't have a clue. Plus, it might actually take, like, the first 5 minutes for them to actually start showing up.
Activating it will
Because they are a slightly higher difficulty enemy. I hope it doesn't take that long. I'd really like to start getting kills, like, now. But that's also why we're on Eris, because they have a higher spawn chance on Eris than they would, like, on that, on the one we were doing there on Mars. Much higher spawn chance. just too bad it didn't give us like mutilous boas or something, because those things I've already killed like 3 or 4.
Prepare for life support.
There's one. That's what we're looking for right there. This is a boiler.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I keep confusing the two, but... yeah, we want brood mothers. Brood mothers are distinct because they got that weird pyramidal shape to their head, but they also spit out maggots that like to come in and bite at your ankles. There's another boiler. Okay. Definitely want to just go hang out in my hole. And depending on the hole, sometimes that can be quite fun. Ah, damn, that was an ancient, not a brood mother. Come on, there's another boiler. Come on. Normally, I kill dozens of brood mothers. In a single mission, no less. But now, all of a sudden, they are what I need for the quest, and... no, I don't know what you're talking about. Brood mother, what's that? There's one. Get down here. See how it's spewing out maggots? Look at all these nasty little things. You need to die now. I still have it in my... okay. Phew. The vessel's still in my inventory. That's good.
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work.
Well, it didn't take a full 5 minutes to get the first one, so that's good. But I still have no idea how many I need to kill. There's a third one. I'm hoping it's just like 10, maybe 15. But if I remember right, which I could be completely off the mark, there's another one. Goodbye, brood mother. I think that first one we did, the volatile runners, I think we had to kill like 50 of them. But again, as we progress, the enemy that we need to kill, it increases in difficulty, but then reduces in the number of times we have to kill it. So the last one, I think if the last one, if we're lucky enough to get the Juggernaut, we only have to kill it like 3 times. That was a little brood mother. I just hope it's not the damn Bursa again, because that's always my luck. On the final one, it always gives me this very specific, like, Corpus Bursa that it wants me to go kill. And there's 3 different types of Bursas that can show up in Corpus missions. Like, I would much rather have to go run 3 exterminates and kill 3 Juggernauts. Because then I can kind of guarantee that I can summon it, because you summon it by just running in here into like a basic exterminate and just kill everything as quickly as you can and it'll summon it. With those Bursas, there's no guarantee it'll show up anywhere. So you're just kind of stuck in whatever mission you choose, and you just have to hope that it makes an appearance. And that's typically the one I end up getting for the final phase of this damn quest. It's really annoying. So hopefully we'll get lucky and we can just get a Juggernaut. It'd be even nicer if we could just go to Deimos for the Juggernaut. Because Deimos has just randomly spawning Juggernauts that as you're wandering the open world, they'll show up. If those counted for kills on the vessel, like, that would be awesome. Because then I just go run an isolation vault and wait for the damn things to show up. There's another mother. Come on. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay in here and keep killing broodmothers until Barrow-Katir pops in and says, "Hey, that's enough. Go back to your ship now." Because I don't want to have to do this more than once. I mean, there's the risk I could die if I stay in here too long, but hopefully that won't happen. Let's grab our focus bubble while we're at it. Okay, oxygen is doing good. I think we got full tanks though, so I can go ahead and pop one. Because they're not dropping residuals anymore. Let's go ahead and go back down to my hole and toggle the dongle here. Got another kill. Here's another one. Yeah, I really hope it just sticks to this whole infested enemy thing, because it will make doing this so much easier. But again, each phase of this where you have to go and do the vessel unlock by killing enemies, it has a chance of dropping either a Corpus enemy, an infested, or a Grineer. So, and it's completely random as to which one you get.
Additional life support has arrived.
There's one. Gotcha. There's another one. Okay, don't think it was like 10 kills, because I know for a fact we've gotten at least 10 kills now, and Barrow hasn't yelled at me yet, so we gotta keep going. Whoops. There's another one. And here's another one. And this is why we came to Eris. Look at that, 3 in a row. Oops. My dog was huffing one too many sets of infested vapors, and now he's feeling a bit under the weather. Come on, where's my focus bubble? Way out here. Hey, two of them right next to each other. Might actually have to use roar now. They're starting to get kind of hard. And by hard, I mean I can no longer kill everything in 1 to 2 swings. It takes 3. Come on, game, give me some more blue mothers. I want to finish this and leave. There's one. And here's another. Nice. Ask and you shall receive. There's an open mother. There's another. Come on. How many more do I need? Oh. This sucks. Do something.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Oh, there's one that's an Eximus. Come on, this is ridiculous. Okay, we haven't finished killing them by the 20-minute mark. We're leaving. Now I'm getting worried that we haven't gotten credit for any of these kills. I mean, there's a lot of like noise pollution going on in the game right now, so it's hard to hear whether or not the sound is being made whenever I get a kill. Which is why I've been kind of relying on hopefully that Aerokatir is just gonna pop up and go, okay, you're done, like he did the first time. But I feel like we've killed enough that he should have already done that by now. Alright, I'm gonna start working my way to the exit.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
Yeah, I think I'm done. I'm a bit worried that absolutely none of those actually counted.
Mission complete. Excellent
when they
work,
should have.
Jenna.
Plenty of pigment. Hell, I might have enough now. We can actually finish that red pigment and unlock that color fully in the dojo. Although that's still going to take like 3 days to fully research, which is dumb because it's a color. There's like nothing of value on it, so maybe that's why it takes so long, but I don't think it should. It should just be like, oh, you're done. Here, have your color. Or like make it like an hour or something. Where? Oh, are you kidding me? He never said anything. It's done. We got enough. Return to the tomb. He never said anything. I mean, better to come out and find that I've accidentally completed it rather than come out and find out I had no progress at all. So, it's a happy surprise, but still.
By the void, the Grineer have picked up our scent. They'll take me. It's in Oros. You have to stop these animals at once.
Return to the tomb. Like, he just said stop the Grineer, but it's still, our objective just says return to the tomb. So we're gonna ignore the Grineer, and we're gonna return to the tomb. Oh yeah, I need more alloy plate. I think you get that here. So I should probably do at least a tiny bit of resource farming. Just like, yeah, I'm not gonna stop and actually go hunting for alloy plate. I'm just gonna, if I see a container on my path to the tomb, we'll whack it and collect the resources. Hell, I don't even remember what the alloy plate, like, node. Like when you get the raw resource node on the planet that pops up and that's all you get from it. I don't remember what it looks like. Because it's not a resource. Oh, it's... Okay, I remember what it looks like when it's in your inventory. But again, it's not something I've had to farm in a very long time. Okay.
So where is she? That voice. I think I need to hear the rest. I think I've needed to hear this for a long time.
There's a bit of a misty... almost like a Gregorian chant thing going on there at the middle. Or there was. Alright, new door. Place the vessel. Take new vessel.
And so, for years we lived in peace, and our little dunes were our own to keep. But the sands of peace are ever shifting. Years later, a plague came to the desert. The infested. Desperate, our people called out to the sky, "Inaros! Inaros!" But they could not wake him. And so, they were consumed by the ravenous horde. With all lost, the few remaining villagers gathered in the morning circle to prepare for the end, when suddenly, a storm rose about them. A colossal, spiral storm of sand, piercing the sky. The villagers huddled, trapped within the storm's eye, as the beasts charged them. In moments, the beasts were torn apart, and the infested plague was swept away, never to be seen again. As the storm subsided, the people ventured out into the desert, hoping to catch a glimpse of their savior, their beloved Inaros.
And now it's fight time again.
Get ready.
Now, if you're a completionist and want to care about the codex thing, be sure to scan this. This is the only time this ever appears in the game. And as you kill them, they get smaller and smaller. It's a lot like Atlas's Rumblers, surprisingly, but it's not Atlas's Rumblers. And they just keep getting smaller. And they like to throw rocks. That's not very nice.
Metal body, broken and still, lying in the sand. Did they mourn? No, no. They knew his spirit had returned to the sky to watch over them once again. They gathered his body to keep it safe from thieves and raiders. They placed the pieces within the sacred vessels and entombed them in secret, knowing that one day Inaros would reclaim his body and rise again. So now, my sweet Dune, you have no need of fear. Take these grains and keep them under your pillow. Inaros will watch over you.
Find extraction. We're done here.
Alright, time to go. And there's the chassis blueprint. Just one more to find.
The story isn't just a myth, is it?
What do we
Look
got?
at this sacred vessel. One of 4, just as she described.
Oh,
And
no.
the challenges. You must prove your Tenno.
I don't know what that is. But it's not a juggernaut. No, it's the damn Bursa. I hate this. Every time I do this quest, it gives me the damn Bursa. Why couldn't you have just been nice and given me a juggernaut? Alright. Well, there is kind of a way you can force proc Bursas to show up. And I think that is, we need to go to Pluto, which is Corpus. And we need to do a defense mission. Because the final enemies of the last wave for each rotation will be Bursas. And we're looking specifically for a white Bursa.
You must defend our equipment until reinforcements arrive.
And why did it have to be this map? No, I don't want this map. I was hoping for the ship map. Alright, well. The plan is to just do 3 waves and get out. And whatever Bursas pop in, those are the ones we'll fight. And we'll leave and just rinse and repeat. And hopefully that will be
We are readying
the
reinforcements.
fastest way to complete
Keep
this.
fighting, Tenno.
And it'll do it without it getting, like, super hard. But yeah, we do this high enough in level, and it pretty much guarantees that the higher level enemies will actually show up. And again, like at the end of the 3rd wave, we're pretty much guaranteed to get a Bursa to show up. It's just not a guarantee it'll be the one we want, because again, there's like 3 different types of Bursa. And we want specifically a white one. How'd you get stuck in here? Good, that's still in there. Glad to see it never leaves. Oh, hi, Ambulus. I forgot you show up. Probably should have done this on Neptune.
This is your chance. Hack into that disabled
There we go.
ambulance.
Now he's not a threat. But our target's taking some serious damage. I probably should have done this on Neptune. Maybe I'll switch to Neptune after this. Better chance of getting the ship map anyways, which is the one I want because it's tighter quarters. Come on. Y'all need to stop your antics, gather around, and die, please. Alright, one more wave. Hopefully I'll get lucky and the right one shows up. But that's not a guarantee. And my dog is not digging me up energy like he's supposed to be doing. Okay. Nice mod. Thanks for that. It's a good mod. Stance mod. Are you kidding? What? Where's the Bursa? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Reinforcements available.
It didn't actually
Do you
show up.
choose
It was
to leave
supposed to
now
show up.
Or continue fighting.
Damn it.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Ugh. I hate this one so much. Why? Why did you have to give me the Bursa again? Why couldn't you have just given me a Juggernaut? Juggernauts are so much easier to do, because you just...
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudged glyph.
Yeah, I see the glyph. And you're not helping me. So shut up. Alright, we're gonna go to Neptune instead, and... Is it Proteus? Yeah, that's what I want. It's not the best, but I think it'll be better than what we were just doing.
The enemy is at our doorstep.
Plate?
You
That's
must defend our
ferrite.
equipment until reinforcements arrive.
More ferrite. Oh, I remember now what the alloy plate looks like. Okay. I'm a dummy. But again, it's not something I normally have to farm for. Anyways.
We are readying reinforcements. Keep fighting, Tenno.
So this one, pretty much every time I've done this one, that's why I wanted this map. Specifically this map. Because pretty much every single time I have done this one, guaranteed at the end of Wave 3, it gives me at least one Bursa. Let's just get rid of them this way. Are you stuck down here? Apparently. Stalker. Oh, hey.
I know your every move.
And now he's all green. Because we did Jade Shadows.
Will not go unpunished.
Scan him if you can. Bye. I don't suppose he was nice enough to give me one of his blueprints. Something other than dread. Hate would be nice. Ah! My aim is terrible. That's why I stick to melee most of the time. My aim is terrible. And no, he didn't give me anything. Rude. Not even a mod that time. And it shows he dropped something, but it doesn't actually exist.
Shall remain secure from the grasp of the eye.
Oh, and this guy is now considered an enemy that I have to kill in order to finish the wave. Or ignore him. And he always goes up there. Whatever. I'm gonna ignore him for now. I heard that. There it is. This is the Bursa we want. We need to kill like 3 of these. Isolator Bursa, that's what it's called. So we got lucky. Not only did I get the Bursa to show up, but it was specifically the one we want. Oh, and there's a second one. Where's that ours again? No, that's the second one. Oh, that's a drover, though.
Fulfill your desire, and others will follow. I follow Parvos to freedom.
And now he's run away. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't bother me that dude ran away. Yeah, I missed out on a Granum Crown, but that's okay. More importantly, we got the Bursa we wanted. So now I'm gonna leave.
Is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
And we're gonna do that again.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
But you see, it would not just 1, but 2. I think we need to kill, it's either 3 or 5.
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudged cliff.
Oh, cool. I can just do that and look at it. I forgot. That did not count? Why did that not count? That's a problem. What am I doing on credits? Almost 400? I may have to actually go to the wiki after all. So, bear with me a moment. While I look this up. Let's see, gameplay, quests. I want a full list, please. Every quest. Got Arc 1. Yep, those are all the story, the main story ones. Yada yada. There we go. Senzo Naros. I need to make sure. 60 kills was the first one. Volatile Runner's what we got. The other 2 options were a Seeker which is Grenier guy. Seekers are the ones that like to throw that stupid little roller ball in the ground that attaches to you and explodes. And then for Corpus, it would have been a Detron crewman. Second wave was 20 kills. We got the Broodmother. The other options are Heka Master for the Grenier. That's the chick with the flamethrower who summons the cats. Or a Railgun Moa for Corpus. And I think that's the purple one. And then for this last one, it's 5 kills. Oh, and it's not Isolator, it's a Denial Bursa that we need. Damn it. But our other options could have been a Manic from Grenier, which I would have preferred Manics over Denial Bursas too, or the Juggernaut for Infested. So 5 Juggernaut kills would have been far easier, but okay, we're looking for Denial Bursas. That's why it didn't. Because neither of those were a Denial Bursa. I believe the Denial Bursa's the red one. When did that change? I was almost certain it was the white ones before. Ugh, so frustrating. Alright, but now I know for certain. We're looking for Denial Bursas. If we come in here to enemies, I don't know if I've actually scanned any of them. Factions, Corpus, Bursa. Yeah. I haven't scanned a single Bursa yet. That really sucks. Got all of our Kavat scans, though. Cat's Eye and Mischief. I don't know if I have those or not. Anyways. Let's go run that mission again, because that did, at the very least, it guaranteed that we got Bursas. So now we just have to do it until it gives us 5 Denial Bursas. It's just, oh, this is why I saved this quest for so far down the road.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
Would you please dig up energy for me? Come on, buddy. That's your one job. It's the most important thing I keep you around for. Alright. Denial Bursas. There we go. Wave 1. I'm going to run down here and grab my focus bubble real quick. Oh. Oh, it's sinking. Yes. Good. I was really hoping it would do this. This is why I prefer this defense map to any other, because it sinks down here and it's tight quarters, and yeah, there's a few different entry points you've got to actually look at, but still, it's, I don't know why, I just prefer this. It's kind of like the Grenier map that does the same thing. You sink it into the hole here, and it's much easier to just kind of locate the fire, the incoming fire, and just turn it off, basically. out there and grab that oxium real quick. Need a lot of oxium.
Most wise founder,
There he is again.
protect your avaricious servant.
Your invisibility isn't all that cool, dude. Okay. Don't care about him anymore. Oh my god, my aim is so bad. Why is my aim so bad? Hey, it didn't explode. Cool. It means I get the oxium. Come on, where's my bursas?
I return to the grasp of your golden hand. Away!
Come on, where's my bursas? No, don't tell me that was it.
Extraction is ready. Unless
All
you
right.
can handle more of the enemy. Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
So much for it being a guarantee. Molt Red. Hello. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're working on the Sands of Inaros quest right now, which is proving to be very annoying.
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudge.
Yeah, whatever.
Our position
So
has
we're
been
hunting denial
compromised.
bursas right now to
Defend the
try and do
cargo
the
until
last
reinforcements
phase
arrive.
of the Sands of Inaros quest. And it's proving to be just as annoying as it has always been. Come on. Y'all are just squirrely. I don't know why I find it easier to hunt these guys in the lower level than I do up here, because up here there are actually, like, legitimately fewer places that they can come from. But for some reason, I just find when this lowers into the chamber down below, it's a lot easier for me to defend it down there for some reason. At least I feel like it's easier. Alright, that's wave 2. This thing's taken quite a beating so far.
The low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crown.
Hey, I got him. I'm not against the trying to get the Grenham crowns. I'm just not going to chase his ass for them. Come on. Where are my Bursas? Hey, Mr. Roller Skates. Go to hell. Damn it, again. Again, no Bursas.
Available. Do you choose to leave
And
now,
no, I'm not
or
going
continue
higher in
fighting?
waves. Did you see how much damage the defense
Very
target took?
impressive, Tenno. You held them all
I don't want to
back.
risk
Time
failing.
to get out of here.
There's got to be a way to guarantee Whatever this that vessel wants
will
you to
show
do,
up.
I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudged glyph.
I know that the Wikipedia page, it has, like, spots that it recommends are easier to go and find. But it's still not a guarantee. Like, if I look up the actual Denial Bursa page, here, I'll even pull it over here so you guys can see it. So it's the red one that we're looking for. Don't care about its drops, I care about its locations. Farming locations, so Europa Ball, Pluto Narcissus, and Pluto Outer Terminus Defense. Okay. So I think that's the one I really wanted. So Europa Ball is interesting. And Pluto Narcissus and Exterminate. I might give that a try too, but I think we'll try Outer Terminus first. Let's give that a shot and see if maybe that has better luck. So, Outer Terminus. Oh, that's the planetary one again. That's the one we tried last time. That was the first one we did. Alright, so what was the other one? It was Narcissus? Yeah, Exterminate. Tell it, let's give it a shot. We'll try and break up the monotony at least a little bit, because this is getting ridiculous.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
There we go. If I can farm these things from Exterminate missions, I would... Yeah. Like, for me, that just sounds a lot less tedious. Because at least then the only fail objective is if you die, and I can prevent that from happening pretty easily. But again, there's still no guarantee this damn thing is going to show up. I think what it means from the wiki why this is a good farming location is just it has like a slightly higher chance to spawn. But it's not a guarantee. And that's what I really want. And that's why I wanted to do Juggernauts. That's why I was really hoping that it would give me Juggernauts. Because Juggernauts, all I have to do is go to Eris, run an Exterminate, and I can guarantee that Juggernaut will show up in every mission. Whereas this damn Bursa, it's a random chance. Hell, even the Mannix, the Grineer Mannix, I could have that one's not a guarantee either, but it's a much higher chance. Like, there are ways to guarantee that a Mannix shows up. Would have taken a while, because the best way to do it is go to either Saturn or any other Grineer-based planet above Saturn and just go run like 20 minutes of defense. It's annoying because it's tedious, but you're again, 20 minutes you're guaranteed to have a Mannix show up. So either of those would have been better options than this damn Bursa, but every time I do this quest, it always gives me this stupid Bursa.
Robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
Well, there's another white one. Trying to think of other ways I could maybe try and increase my odds of the damn thing showing up. I could always go do a survival mission. I was also wondering if maybe we try doing a high-level Corpus Disruption. I wonder if that would increase my odds. This quest came out long before disruption missions were even a thing in Warframe, and since the quest came out, it has not been updated. There's another white one, or no, that's a blue. That's a denial. No. I don't know. We want the red ones. That's all I know. That is blue.
Now get to extraction.
We want red. I thought we wanted white, because I remember doing this originally, like, that's what I wanted. I wanted the white ones. But now all of a sudden I want the red ones. Maybe my memory is not the greatest. Oh, and I'm frustrated because this is... why couldn't it have just been nice to me and let me have one of the others? Too, so we're gonna grab that. And yeah, 2 bursts showed up in this one, but neither of them was what we need. But if we can guarantee that bursts just show up, like that's the hardest part, is I'm looking for a spot where we can just guarantee that bursts will spawn. And then it's just a matter of waiting for them to spawn the right one. That alone would make this so much less headache-inducing. It's just like the infested missions. We went and did the survivals, not because I was guaranteed to, like, get that enemy in vast quantities, but it was guaranteed to at least spawn eventually.
Somehow connected to that,
and then we just had to stay there until it spawned enough times that we could complete it. The spawns were still random, but it was a guarantee that it had a chance to spawn there. And that's what I want with these damn bursts too, is a guarantee that they have a chance of spawning. I don't suppose there's a survival on Pluto? Sabotage. I don't want to do an interception. There's a survival. Alright, let's try Palace.
Your job is to distract the enemy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for much-needed supplies. Make your presence known. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
Now, it's going to take a bit for the first ones to show up. Probably a good 5 minutes. But I know after a while that, like, you can get the right mission, they just start showing up in droves. Also, I don't know if I can get alloy plate on Pluto or not, but if I can, we're going to farm some of it. We can get alloy plate on Pluto. Look at that. Maybe by the time we're done with this, we'll have what we need for that incubator segment, and then I just need to go get an argon crystal. That would be really nice. Finally have the incubator segment for Kavats.
Tenno, prepare for life
And we
support.
can start making kitty cats. I would very much like that. Because Kavats are by far the hardest companion in the game to farm. Thankfully, there's only 2 of them. So, it's fast farm,
delivered a life support capsule to the area.
provided you focus on it.
Activating it will buy you more
But it is
time.
the hardest, because again, you've got to go to the derelict, and you've got to scan Kavats, which are invisible, and you've got to scan them before you kill them, which is hard because they're squishy, and then there's only a slight chance that you'll actually get... Not while enemies are nearby. Sorry, bud. Enemies are always going to be nearby. I don't think I can release you.
Don't hurt me!
Oh, hey.
Oh, wait.
Alright, there we go. Got him out of there. Cool. 900 standing for Solaris United. I love that. It's a great way to farm standing for Solaris United, is just go run high-level missions that drop Zenith crowns, and then go free the Solaris prisoners on the ship. Each one gives you 900 standing for a
Life
Zenith
support
crown.
on the way.
It's a lot more fun than doing bounties. I'll tell you that. And a lot less expensive than buying debt bonds.
Additional life support has arrived.
I'm gonna try to kind of just hang out up here. This is a really good, like, spawn point for enemies. It makes it easy to keep your oxygen topped up. And there's a tank right here. I don't think we're going to see any bursts before the 5-minute mark, but hopefully after that they'll start just showing up in larger quantities, kind of like the Broodmothers did. Like, they didn't immediately show up either, but the longer we stayed in the mission, the more and more they just started spawning. And that's what I'm hoping on for the bursts as well. He's just hoping I can survive long enough to get all 5 in a single mission. Because that may take a while. But it's still a hell of a lot more worth it than having to... Well... It still reduces the RNG. Which is what I'm trying to do, is reduce the overall RNG. I want to kill that camera. It's annoying me.
Our operative is making
Okay.
progress. This will help
5
our
minutes
cause.
in. Now we should start
When
seeing
needed,
periodic
extraction is ready.
burst of spawns. Yeah, again, I wonder almost if... I don't remember, is it Neptune that has the disruption mission, or is it... I don't think it's here on Pluto. I almost kind of want to go do the disruption instead, because the disruption... Sometimes the disruption target is a Bursa. The Demolist that gets summoned to destroy the target is sometimes a Bursa, but I don't know if that would count, because it's a different enemy type. But if it did, that would be just like freaking awesome. Oh yeah, like, so another way that they could make this a lot easier is, rather than it having to be a specific type of Bursa that we're hunting, it could be any Bursa. Just all Bursas count towards the objective. Like, that would be phenomenally easier than this shit.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crown.
Why did my screen just flicker gray?
Life support has been replenished.
Come on. Stop with the slowy bits.
delivered another life support capsule.
There we go. Now I replaced the zenith we just spent.
You are running out of time. Consider
Oh, come
extraction.
on. I wouldn't be running out of time if these idiots would drop their support like they're supposed to. Come on.
Life support activated.
There, now start dropping your residual life support modules, damn it. Where the hell are all the enemies? Okay, if we hit 10 minutes and I don't see a single Bursa in this, we're gonna go back to the exterminate mission, because that at least had 2 guaranteed spawns, or at least it seemed that way. Come on, where are they? Not to mention, I'm finding it really hard to maintain my oxygen supply because the moment I tap one, so that they'll start dropping the residuals again, the enemies all disappear. What the hell? What is with my luck right now? This is awful. There it
more
is.
Successful we will be.
10 minutes, not a single
Critical
burst.
life support levels. Extraction is your best option.
Critical levels again. This is ridiculous.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
Yeah, no,
Another
screw
life
this. I'm
support
leaving.
capsule is now available.
They should have dropped at least 1 or 2 by now.
Another job well executed.
For the amount of effort I'm putting in, for the 0 gain I'm getting in return, I'm leaving. But yeah, this is why I absolutely despise the Bursa, and I was really hoping it would not give it
Whatever
to
that
me.
vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected.
3,
to that
4
smudged
missions now
glyph.
I've done. Not a single kill. And I only need 5. That's not a lot. I should have gotten at least 1 or 2 by now. But no, 0. This is so frustrating.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
But Inaros is, like, as headache-inducing as this is, Inaros is worth it. He's a great tank frame. And the story is good too. Like it doesn't have any like major implications on the overall story of Warframe. It's really more just like a backstory of Baron Katir and where he came from. But it's still a good story. Yeah, I think if they just kind of modified it so that it wasn't one specific Bursa, but rather it was any enemy with Bursa in their name, this would be far better. Because I've already killed like 6 different Bursas, but none of them were the one we need. None of them were the red one, so none of them counted towards the progression, and that's just dumb. And it's something that's never likely going to get fixed either, because you talk about how hard this is to anybody who would actually listen, and their response is just going, oh, well, just go farm him from Duviri. It's like, but I want to do the quest. I just, and I want to have fun with it. I just don't want it to be so damned headache-inducing. Frustrating. Like, oh, just don't do the quest, and yeah. Just so everybody's aware, I have a plan to go through my VODs here soon, and I'm going to clip out all of the different quests in the game and make them into individual YouTube videos. And when I do that, all of this running around and farming that we're having to do now for this quest and any other quest that's like this, I'm going to cut that out. And we're just going to focus on, like, the important parts, like the information itself and then the completions and the actual quest progression. So some of them, like this one, the video will be significantly shorter than the amount of time it took to actually do it. That is an Amber Star, and why are there now enemies underneath me? I killed all of you already. But I have to go look because it could be a Bursa. Ugh. So frustrating. And there we go. There's a Bursa right there. But it's a blue one, not a red one. There we go. Now whatever loot he might have dropped. I got it. Oh, it's not a blue one, it's a white one.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The ones I originally thought were the
enemy
ones
is
I needed.
broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I was kind of hoping this Eximus here was a Bursa. Ah, no luck. Oh, you're the last red dot on the map. And that one should have fallen down by now, right? Gotta make sure I kill every enemy. Because you never know. I know these are MOAs, but... Alright, well this is going to get just progressively more boring.
Another job well executed.
But I can't just do it offline because it's a quest. How long have I been streaming for already? 4.5 hours. Jeez.
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudge.
Also, until we finish this, he's going to say that between every mission. It's just very annoying. That's two directions that look like they're the correct way to go. Which way am I going? Oh man, I just had another thought that would be good. Like, imagine if I could just go to Orb Valis. Venus Open World. Oh. Hi, Ambulus. I don't need to kill you. But I'll do it anyway, because you're here.
The Ambulus is down. Hack into its systems.
There we go. Now I'm finished playing with all of my other friends. And what is... okay. Just another ordinary Moa. I hear you. Where'd you go? Did I get the animal beacons already? I did, okay. Don't need to stick around then. I should have let him set the alarm. You go set the alarm, damn it. Am I getting alloy plate? I am. Good. Because I need that too. That's what I was looking for, the drum. Come on, man. Go set the... never mind. Oh, I just melted your face off. You can't set an alarm like that.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no, not a heavy unit. I wish that meant that a Bursa had been summoned. There we go. My mindless wacka-wacka did not prevent him from triggering the alarm. That's good.
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Maybe I should go do... I'm trying to think, what other mission type could I do? Preferably a mission type that, like, has a lot of enemy summons. Therefore, has higher likelihood of Bursas showing up, especially whenever the alarms are triggered. But isn't an exterminate, because an exterminate's the enemy count is limited. The survival clearly was a bust, because 10 minutes in there, it didn't spawn even a single Bursa. So I was thinking maybe disruption would be fun. But if I'm going to do a non-endless mission type to try and get them, like, I don't think capture would be good because, again, finite number of enemies. After a while, they just stop spawning altogether. A sabotage, maybe. Or an assassination. Whoa! Hey, there's one! Oh my god, finally! The red one!
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
You mind? There we go. And I still have the vessel, right? Okay, good. That's one of 5. Just gonna hang out till he flops over. Want to make absolutely certain that it's going to count.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The earliest the bursts actually start showing up in the corpus drop tables for enemy spawns is actually Europa, but by doing it the higher level missions you get it's an increase in the spawn chance by doing higher level missions, which is why we're on Pluto. I really wish it had just given me the damn Juggernaut. We'd already be done. If it had given me the Juggernaut, we would already be done.
Another job well executed.
58,000. I need 660, right? Yeah. I need 60k alloy plate for the incubator segment. I know that seems like a lot, but alloy plate's another one of those that it drops in droves. Like, I wasn't even trying to farm it there, and we walked out with 300. Alright. Well then, like, that worked, so I'm just gonna keep doing it. To hell with it. Wait, hold on. Crap. Didn't cancel in time. I wanted to look at the vessel and see if it actually started glowing, finally.
Eliminate all corpus threats.
Oh well, I'll do it after this mission. Hopefully we'll get another one. Fingers crossed. Not likely. Definitely not holding my breath on that regards. Come on, somebody will trigger the alarm, please. Oops, I froze my dog. I turned him into a popsicle. Aw, man, he was going for the alarm too, damn it, and I got too swing happy. Triggering the alarms increases the spawn chances as well of getting bursts to actually spawn in. I've been saying the word spawn way too many times. Now I want to go watch the movie Spawn. Pretty good movie for a mid-90s B-list title. Somebody, yay, I could see him triggering the alarm, alright. And there's another ambulance sitting here. Yeah, we'll kill the ambulance again. Let me get my roar on. Maybe we can do some real damage to this thing. See how it just seems like it just stops taking damage for a bit? And then just out of nowhere it just gets nuked. I don't get it. There we go.
Don't just stand there. Fix my ambulance.
Too late. It's my ambulance now. And we get the animo beacons. Strangely enough, you don't actually have to farm those anymore. I think you need... You do need to farm animo beacons to actually unlock the ability to play the ambulance boss mission, but doing the boss mission does not consume them, so once you have enough to access it once, that's it. That's all you need. It's not like Rathum on Sedna, where if you want to go fight Kayla, you have to keep doing Rathum over and over again to get the tokens necessary to actually fight her. because fighting her consumes them, and then you have to go far more. Which is why getting Saren is so damned annoying.
Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Come on, give me another dropship. I'm in a new area. That was quite the group of friends. Ah, there it is. That's the, if I'd gotten the Moa instead of the Broodmother, that purple one that we just... There's another one there. Railgun Moa. This is the guy you would have had to hunt for the Corpus. If you'd gotten the that one instead of the Broodmothers. Still not as hard as Bursa's. Now they've locked the doors. Which is not very nice. Because now I have to completely reset the alarms.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Oh man. Another dud. Yeah, I heard that. That was just another Eximus. It wasn't the Bursa. It was a heavy Moa.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Or it could have been a crewman. I don't know. It was not what we wanted. That's all that matters. Okay. Before I screw up and go right back into that mission again, because we are doing it again, I just wanted to look at this and see if it's got any shiny on it whatsoever. Crap. Nada. Not one bit. Not even a sliver. And we killed a red one. Well, maybe it's because I hacked it. Maybe I'm not allowed to hack it. Maybe I have to actually let it sit there and die. Alright. Back to square one.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
God, this is so bad. This is so bad. The only saving grace here is that this quest is not a mainline progression quest. It's just to get a Warframe, and you can ignore it if you want. Again, I think they could just fix this entire issue if they would just make it so that you could farm any Bursa. Literally any Bursa. Because again, if that were the case, we'd be done. What, no ambulance? Probably too soon. Back here and die, please. I'm gonna add you to my kill count. Ooh, shiny. Imagine if I just scanned the damn things and then I walked into the simulacrum and spawned a bunch and that counted. God, that'd be nice. Never happened.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Good, he set the alarms. Okay, it looks like everybody else is down below. If this mission doesn't give me one, I'm going to switch things up again. We'll go back to Outer Terminus and do the defense.
Looks like heavy activity ahead.
Just to kind of switch things up. Because this is boring. Even for me, this is boring. Like, this is normally the kind of stuff that I would do while I'm sitting here watching YouTube videos. Because it helps eliminate some of the boredom. It gives me something else to focus on while I'm doing the boring shit. Hey, here's one. We got it. Okay, now I'm not gonna hack it. It's down, I'm just gonna let it die. See if we can get the noise.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Can that heavy unit be a Bursa, please?
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Hey, another one! Yeah, it does that. Let's listen for the noise. I did not hear the noise. Not the correct noise, at least. The one that says, hey, congratulations, you progressed the quest. Wait. Oh, also, do I have... I don't have any air support charges yet. Damn it. Oh, I don't... Doesn't matter that I don't have any. I don't have the thing I want either. For the air support charges, that is something I need to go farm. And I very much want to go farm it. Or again, I can just switch to my main account where I've already farmed it and I have tons of... Did he just... Did I just see a corpus yeet themselves? Yeah, bye. I just popped back up over there. See ya. Okay, so I got 2 of them to show up this time.
Another job well executed.
Oh, that's really good. Like, that's the most I've ever gotten to show up at once. Like, I've done this quest many times. Because again, crossplay never used to be a thing. So it used to be if you wanted to play on a different console, you had to start a whole new account. So I had like 2 PC accounts. I had my girlfriend's account that I played on periodically. I had my own Xbox account, my own PlayStation and Switch. And yeah, so like I've done this quest a few times, and every time I've had to do it, it gives me this damn Bursa. Ooh, look at that, shiny. Yay. Yeah, every time I've done this quest, it gives me that stupid Bursa. And it's this hard every frickin' time. Just once, I wish that if I had to repeat this quest, it would give me the damn Juggernaut, because the Juggernauts are so much easier to go far. Ooh, lots of enemies in here. Let's see if I can get one of them to set an alarm. I'll start by just killing all the MOAs. The MOAs can't trigger alarms. So we'll kill MOAs. And I'll leave the crewmen alone. And see if they'll go set the alarm. Well, they're certainly not going to do it from down here. Once they jump down here, there's no getting back up. Which I don't know when they started jumping down there in the first place. They never used to do that. Now they're doing it all the damn time. There we go. Yes. Stop jumping in the fucking hole. Holy crap. Like, I like exploring holes, but dear God. That's the equivalent of somebody jumping into a hole and going, hey guys, there's nothing down here, and everybody behind him goes, really? Let me look. And they all jump in the hole again just to confirm that there's nothing down there. Come on. At what point is somebody just going to go, oh, okay, and move on? Okay, now I've got to check. Because I've got enemies in front of me and enemies behind me in this hole. Does this hole go anywhere? Or is it just a hole? There's a bunch of enemies back here. So it could go somewhere, but it doesn't. Thank goodness. Alright. Now we can leave. Hopefully no one else will jump in that hole like they did the first one. Oh man. Why are they congregating up here? Oh, they're all underneath me. Okay. I'm not used to that. This is one of those split level ones where it likes to make you hunt them all over the place. And there is another one. Look at that. Oh my god, finally my luck is turning around a little bit. Okay, we'll just leave it alone. if we're lucky, that was number 4. If we're not lucky, then that was number 3.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run.
Either way,
another successful mission. Find extraction.
we're over halfway done. Okay, sadly only 1 that time, but hey, 1 is better than 0, which is what we've been dealing with for a while now. Is 0. So yeah. Unlucky, that was number 3. Lucky, that was number 4. So we need 1 or 2 more. What does the glyph say? Fulfill the 3rd vessel's challenge. That was definitely number 4. Look at that. Okay, so we just need 1 more. Please, for the love of God, let me only need 1 more. I mean, hell, if we're super duper lucky, we need 2 more, and they both spawn in this next mission, and then we're done regardless.
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
The guy can dream, can't he? I definitely think I used up all of my luck stores for the day with those Kavats. Getting 15 Kavat genetic codes in a single moment, like, or as, like, so close together, rather than it taking, like, over an hour. Yeah. That's where all of my luck went, and that's why the bursts are being such a pain in the ass, and why I got the bursa in the first place. I used up all my daily luck stores on those Kavat genetic codes. Triggered the alarms, that's good. Why are you saying there are more enemies behind me? Pretty sure I just wiped them all out. Oh, you spawned more. Alright.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
A heavy unit, you say? Oh no. Can I get some ally plate, please? There's some. Cool. The more we can get while doing this, the less I gotta farm later. Right now I need like less than 2,000, so... Alright. I'll hold off on that. There it is. Ah! You should not count as an enemy type. Oh no, not this map. I hear it. There you are. Nice. They just had to lock the doors, didn't they? That's what you get for locking the doors.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Because I guarantee you that cryo barrel, that blast went through the wall and froze them solid. Heavy units. Damn, this beam didn't get to me in time. And I'm not waiting for another one. We're just gonna
Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
cut him down and move on. $500 alloy plate. All right, moment of truth. Was
Mission
that out?
complete.
Was that all of them, or
Excellent
do we
work,
still
Tenno.
need one more? Because the clutch is going to be whether or not that very first red one that I found counted as a kill, because I hacked it. Whereas the last 4 that we found, I did not hack, and I just kind of let them die, so... And after I did the one that hacked, we checked it, and it didn't look like there was any progress, so... Return burial vessel to the tomb. Huzzah! It counted! Oh my god, finally! This is it. This is the end of the mission. The end of the quest. Wow. That took entirely too much time.
Cut
Down
them
we go
down.
again.
Make them fear this place. The Grineers should be swept away.
Again, we don't actually need to cut them down. Because it just says go to tomb. So we're gonna just go to tomb. Like if it said kill all the Grenier, I would definitely take the time and kill all the Grenier, but it doesn't say that. It just says go to tomb. So we're just gonna go to tomb. Why waste any more time than I already have, which is quite a lot? There's absolutely no good excuse why this quest took so long. Hell, just hunting those bursts took me over an hour. That's too much. And now we can finally get the final dialogue. So I'm gonna shoosh.
Quickly, quickly, my sweet Dune, they're coming.
I tried so hard to forget.
The third and final door. And the last sacred vessel.
Quickly, in here. Don't make a sound, Borrow. Here, hold these grains in your hand tight. Inaros will protect you.
It wasn't me I was worried about.
What do you want? No, you have no right.
Inaros. Inaros. Inaros.
No, it's just me.
Inaros. Inaros.
No.
But Inoros never came. You've shown me why I came here, Tenno. Not for riches. The doors are closing again. Prove that you're worthy of Inaro's strength one last time.
Here we go. Final fight time in that giant Inaro statue in the middle of the room. It's gonna wake up. Hey, there he is. Inaros. At least I thought it was going to wake up. It has in the past. Oh, yep, there we go. There it is. Big Inara statue. Fight him again. Big Inara statue. I think it's all 4 of them. Smack him a few more times. Oh, and now it's both of them. Yeah, you gotta fight all 4 of them, but the last one is 2 at once. Okay. And now, finish the job.
My mother's call will be answered. Inaros will rise again. Come home, Tenno.
So there we go. That'll give us the final piece. Systems blueprint. And now we get this jar as a free ship decoration too. So we can put it in our orbiter. Which is cool.
She was gone, but somehow you let her speak again. You made me face my past, made me remember who I was. Take his relics and let him rise again. I couldn't think of selling them anyway. For me, these few grains of sand are all the treasure I need. Both of us know why Inaros couldn't have saved her. He wasn't able to listen then, but things are different now. Am I right?
I suppose. But there we go. Sands of Inaros complete. Holy crap. So yeah, the quest missions themselves, really fun, really cool. Decent story, good combat, nothing really over the top. It's the whole farming the kills, especially that last one. That's just a real pain in the ass. Alright, so let's look here at... There he is. There's the blueprint and all 3 of his parts, and we can already build the chassis. I need 2 argon crystals for the systems and a nitane extract. Ah! For the neuroptics, okay. Well, the nitane extract isn't hard. It's Nightwave. And it's, was it 15 creds? Gives you 5 nitane extracts, so... Oh, look at that! No! No, 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 no.
Lay 'em low
Oh.
and burn their shadow.
75. There was something I wanted that was 75. What was it? Hey, Gridlock. Oh, that's just a skin, not a gun. Oh, yeah, it was this. Alright, alright. It's not the end of the world. Let's go here and see. So, 15 will get you 5. So we'll just buy one of those, and that'll give me enough
That's
for
all from me.
an Aros. And then I don't have to waste all of my other tokens on Nitane. The other way to get Nitane or Extract, believe it or not, is the second boss fight on Deimos, the Zealoid Prelate. When you kill him, he has a chance of dropping Nitane Extract.
Knows you all that you are.
Which is quite a surprise, actually. Look at all those missions we still have to do, and we will be doing them at a later time. Alright, I think I have a little bit extra time, but I really need to use the bathroom, so I am going to take a momentary break, and then from there we will figure out something else to do. Probably go get ready to try and do some ranking up, and so we can unlock Mask of the Revenant. But I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick, okay? So I will be right back. All right, I have returned. Whew. Apologies for that. That was rough. So. Oh, and it even now says
what
that
things are and what they should be
so
are
observer
indivisible.
rank. Oh, that's only rank 2. You know, that actually wouldn't be that hard. I need 120. Oh, no. Is that what that was? 120? Well, on a bright note, like, rank 2 is much easier. I thought it was rank 3. So rank 2 is much better than rank 3. I don't think I have a lot of sentient cores right now, though. Or other things that I can turn in for standing. Holy crap, why is my star map all whitewashed like that? That is wild. That's never happened before. Weird. Alright, well, we are headed to Cetus. So now what we're going to do is work towards getting the quills up to rank 2, I guess, so that we can gain access to the Mask of the Revenant quest, and then we have to go and get the 3 parts of Revenant from...
The first face I saw on waking from that horrible dream.
Oh, yeah.
She gives, we live. Never more true than now, eh, Sura? We live, in spite of Narmer. And still, the Tower of Unum stands. The quills are even saying she spoke to you. Ah, much to do, much to do! Come.
I forgot, we haven't actually talked to him since we finished the new war quest. And since we did that, we have a new bounty unlocked in here that we can do, called the Narmer Bounty. Which will give us Narmer Isoplasts, which are really good for standing. And then we have unique Archon-themed set mods here as well, and some decent endo, and this is also where we get the parts for Caliban. Oh, so that'll be a farm we do. There's also 3 weapons you can get, which are the weapons unique to the Archons. You can actually farm their weapons and build them. It's a bit of a task, though, because you can see that requires 10 Narmer Isoplasts. So, yikes. So, you can turn these in for standing in the various factions, but I highly recommend until you get all of 3 of these weapons built. This is the dual daggers. There's also a whip and a pole arm. Until you get all 3 of them built, do not spend your Narmer Isoplasts on standing. But what we want is this, because this is where we get the parts for Revenant, and I only have 6 sentient cores. Ouch. That hurts. Not to mention, this is level 1. Oh, this is the Steel Path Bounty. We don't want to do the Steel Path Bounty. The normal one will be just fine. This is, what, rank 40 to 60? And again, Revenant or Optics. There we go. That's the most important thing we want right there. So, alright. I think it's nighttime right now on the plains, though. Is there a bounty for Eidolons? No? Let me check.
You see,
Just hold on. Let me check. Oh, night 1 hour. Okay, so it just went today. Okay. That's actually good.
Killer.
So let's grab that bounty and see if we can't complete it and get this piece for Revenant. We also still need one more piece for Gara.
Quills tell me there's a Grineer spy lurking in Cetus. As usual, they're short on details. Looking for you to put some pressure on the Grineer out there, so we can find the spy in here.
Kanzu has little information about the spy's identity or location. Collect enough intel to unmask this spy.
You see why I thought
Take
maybe
out
it
this
was
camp.
nighttime?
Once liberated, I'll scan it for intel on the spy.
It says it's day. It just switched over to day. Alright, we're just gonna hop into Arcwing here and fly. Also, now that the new war's over, we haven't been out here since we did the new war, but there are now carcasses of dead Orphics and sentient ships all over the plains, as well as Orb Valis. It's a really cool touch.
You've reached the location.
we're gonna avoid
Clear
that.
out
Level
any nearby
55.
hostiles.
Okay. Clear out enemy hostiles. Got it. Also, we're only doing the bounty, like, it says 5 stages, but if at any point in the bounty we get the Revenant part before finishing all 5 stages, we're leaving. Because that's all I'm here for, is the Revenant or optics. You want to hold still, asshole? I'm trying to kill you. This probably would have been better with the Zorus.
Do not let them retake it.
So now we just gotta sit here and kill enemies and... provided they drop enough of them for me to kill fast enough. We gotta keep our control level above 50%. And the only way to do that is to kill enemies. So, it's entirely contingent on whether or not they actually give us enough enemies to kill fast enough to keep our control up. Sometimes they don't. Every now and then there's a little bug with this bounty where they'll just stop spawning enemies. Like, entirely. It's nice to see, though, that I can do this highest level bounty now. I'm doing enough damage to kill them. I'm not super worried about dying. Like, this is good. This is really good progress. And this is kind of what we've been waiting for, why I haven't touched the open worlds up until now. It's because I wanted to be able to come out on any of them and just be able to do the highest level bounties and not have it be like a major struggle. Alright, just gotta keep it up for another 20 seconds. Come on, give me someone to kill. There we go. There we go. Ooh, just barely saved that. 2, 1. Got it. And the bonus. And now we just gotta finish off who's left.
Plenty of intel was left
There we go.
behind.
Ooh, Breath of the Eidolon. That's good.
identifying the spy.
That's a crafting component. And we got about, what was that, 800, 900
I
standing?
suspect the spy is communicating with nearby drones.
Also very good.
I'll need to examine
Oh,
one
yeah.
to know for sure.
We have this now. And we can use this in anywhere. Literally anywhere. Not just open worlds, but any mission. I mean, obviously, it's not like the most amazing method of transportation.
Despite our best
Arcwing is by far faster because you can go up in the air and avoid obstacles. But it's so much more fun than K-Drive. We're supposed to be hacking a drone, but I'm gonna murder all these ghouls first. There's currently a ghoul purge going on in the plains, which is another thing we haven't actually done before. And these days, ooh, I think I needed that. These days, like, that's it. There's two weapons that drop from the ghouls when you kill them, and that's really the only worthwhile reward. There is a set of mods called the Hunter mods that you can get from the Ghoul Purge, which some might argue are worth it, and once upon a time, there was a particular Hunter mod that was considered one of the best in the game. But with the more recent changes to damage and armor and stuff, it fell off really hard. There also used to be, like, that one was called Hunter Munitions, which was every time you get a critical with a weapon, you get a 30% chance to apply a slash status proc. And slash damage is bleed damage, meaning it ignores armor. But nowadays they've put... It used to be that you could, like, infinitely stack slash procs on an enemy and just progressively do more and more damage. Well, now there's a damage cap to the slash damage that you can do, and there's also a cap on enemy health, so, and armor, so, like, it's not nearly as good now as it used to be. Like, slash damage is still really good, but it's no longer the GOAT that it was once upon a time. So yeah, and then there was another one, there's 6 in total of the Hunter mods. The other one that was really good is called Hunter Adrenaline, which is, I believe we have a mod. I'm not abandoning my objective. I'm destroying a turret. We have a mod right now, I think. It's called Rage. And Hunter Adrenaline was just like a slightly weaker version of Rage. What Rage does is any health damage you take, a percentage of it gets converted into energy and given back to your Warframe. And yeah, I think Rage is like 60%, whereas Hunter Adrenaline is only 45%. But it's a much easier mod to get your hands on. It's a lot faster to obtain it. And so it was really popular. But again, nowadays, making sure you have enough energy, like I have a Sahasa Kubro, and I'm running Equilibrium on my build. I don't need any more help with energy economy. So Hunter Adrenaline's kind of just, you can use it if you really want, but it's not necessary. It's not a bad mod, and I don't think you'll get... I will never ridicule somebody for choosing to use it as their source of energy economy, because it's still decent, but again, like, that is a mod in a build that, although it's good, that mod space could be used for something else. So it's just whether or not, like, you want to waste a mod slot for that kind of mod.
The drone is under our control now.
It's really what it
to the
amounts
extraction
to.
point before the enemy can destroy
And again,
it.
there was a time where that answer was just automatically yes,
to take out the
absolutely.
drone. Stay vigilant.
You want to waste that mod slot because the energy economy was so bad. But nowadays, it's incredible. Alright, alright. Go away, please. keep the drone above 80% health. That shouldn't be hard, but not gonna... Oh, these roller balls are so annoying. I got a ghoul following me, too. I'm ignoring him, though. Go away. Stop it. No. I do. Oh, damn. He got loose. That Dargan just got stuck in the tree, but then he got loose. I was going to blow him up.
Inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
Gee, I never would have noticed unless you told me, Lotus. Thank you for that.
Just as I thought.
There we go. Did he get the bonus? Hey, we got some Aya.
Information to Grineer Command.
That's good.
You've cut off his line of communication.
Now can you give me the Revenant Neuroptics?
Raid the Grineer Resource Vault at my location. I want to put them on edge, so they start making mistakes.
Pretty sure I'm still being chased by a couple ghouls. And these Dargans are annoying. Damn it, that didn't hold him still. These Dargans, it's possible if you can get to a high enough vantage point, you can stomp, and it will affect the Dargan. You need to die. Apparently I need to die. Okay. There. That gets rid of the snipers in the tower. There's one Dargan gone. Sadly, as good as this Nadaruk is, and the Grimoire too, neither of them is a hit scan weapon, which means it doesn't actually fire a projectile. You just point it at a target, and that target takes damage. This one actually has projectiles, so I have to aim it just right in order to get the kill. Sometimes that's really hard. I'm wow. I finished that damn quest and now my luck is improving just ever so slightly. Oh, that's good. Hey, he's not dead. Maybe he is. They don't normally die after they fall out of the Dargans.
You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the
Oh, hey.
surrounding guards.
Cool.
One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside.
I found a ghoul spawning ground. Alright. Okay. Spy catcher. Kill the enemies in the area. Got it. Let's get rid of this, because I don't need that shooting me in the back all the time. Thank you. I was hoping my iron skin would go down here in a moment so I could refresh it. Kill the enemies in the area. Is this just another one of the kill the enemies and then defend the area? I thought you said... No. No, this is... Yeah. She mentioned a vault, a hidden vault. So we gotta kill guys and we're looking for one of them to drop that.
Grab it.
And now we're gonna go slot it
now
in here.
Insert that data mass into
Now the nice
console.
thing about this particular defense, this is a mobile defense, We gotta defend this thing for a time. The nice thing here, though, is that the only part of this, I think, that is vulnerable to damage is this console itself. The rest of the thing, it can be shot at and it doesn't matter. It's just the terminal in
If they destroy the
front.
console, we'll never get the vault open.
Meaning it's really easy to defend. Just kind of hang out here and let them come to you. And they'll typically be more focused on fighting you than actually doing damage to the terminal. The only ones that don't are these melee assholes. They will go hunting the console itself and try to whack it, but everybody else, they're more likely going to be more focused on shooting your ass. Meaning it's really easy to get the bonus on this. You just got to stay alive. You can see it's hardly taking any damage. And this is the highest level bounty for normal pack. Because yeah, it's not the entire thing that takes damage. It's literally just the console itself on the front. So protect this thing, and you're good. And it's really easy to do because they are far more interested in hurting me. Just gotta be mindful of those melee targets. Also, that guy, he likes to fire missiles at you, so when he shows up, don't be standing directly in front of it.
Take the resources.
Crap. Crap,
Radio
poison.
chatter during
Crap.
that strike gave
Ooh.
away crucial details about the spy.
Oh, that was close.
The walls are closing.
Look at how low my health is. 23 points.
The Grineer have just captured one of Kanzu's scouts. Rescue them and see what they know.
Alright, come on, puppy. Need you to finish reviving. I'd do it, but I'm still being attacked. Come on, buddy, get up. I could really use a health orb right now. Oh, much better. Okay. It's not great, but it's not 23 health. There we go, got some energy. Equilibrium at its finest. Working hard so I can hardly work.
There's the captive. Take out the guards, but be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar.
Kill the guards.
Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
That, by the way, is unavoidable. You will always be detected.
Defuse the collar now.
Even if you walk in with an
freed the prisoner.
invisible
Now escort them to safety.
Warframe, like Ibarra, and you killed all of them, completely invisible and using maximum stealth, it would still say, you've been detected. Don't die, please. Thank you. And all you gotta do to complete this one is, after you've rescued the target, get over here to the drop zone and make sure they stay alive.
Crucial information about the
There we go.
spy.
More bonuses. One bounty left.
Thanks to you, the spy has been unmasked. They're fleeing Cetus on foot. Find them and bring them to me. The officer is nearby.
Now
Track them
this
down.
one's hard because you've got to get them out of here without killing any other enemies. And I've just failed the bonus.
Fresh from the bed.
There's the officer. Capture them.
Come on, Iron Skin, please. Yeah, you're supposed to do that one by... Oh, Sleeping Falcon.
Without you, we may have never got.
Okay,
You earned this bounty, Kenner.
Oh, I hate this spot. Not only are there just tons of enemies, but both of these damn turrets sitting here shooting at you constantly. That one, and then you come around the other side, and here's another one. So yeah, that final objective is really hard to accomplish. Because you have to get in, get your capture target, and get out without killing any other enemy. And as you saw, it's damn near impossible. Not completely impossible, I have done it. But it's really hard. Like, I was using a close-range weapon so that I could just focus on hitting him and only him, and I still managed to do a slam attack accidentally, kill the damn rollerball, and it instantly failed the bonus. Really annoying. Alright, so now let's go find a tent. I think I'm probably just gonna go to the easiest one. Because we're still looking for Revenant parts. That's the whole reason we're out here. We're just going to come over here. There's the front door to Cetus. There's a little tent right here. Activate this terminal and we can pick the bounty and do it again. As long as we don't use up all of our revives, we can just keep doing this over and over and over.
There's a Grineer spy lurking in Cetus. As usual, they're short on details. Looking for you to put some pressure on the Grineer up.
There's the captive. Take out the guards. But be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation.
Okay, kill the guards.
You've been detected.
Got the prisoner.
Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes. The guards
Run.
are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety.
Kill everyone that drops.
The scout has relayed crucial information about the Grineer spy.
Easy enough.
Take out this camp.
How are we doing for
Once
Froststone standing?
liberated, I'll scan
5,000.
it for intel on the spy.
That's good. And you can see I'm at rank 3 already. We're working towards rank 4. Sadly, the Ostron standing, like, there's some okay stuff in here. There's a few good mods, at least. And some nice weapons. Oh, that's a Doma. Oh, that's a Doma.
You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
I don't suppose I can avoid it, can I?
Incoming assault.
Please?
Don't let them retake this territory.
Fighting that will be so tedious. I'm sure I could kill it, but it's going to take a very, very long time. And it's worth killing, too, because it's going to save you a ton of time on, like, mining and fishing. But it's going to take a very long time. Dumpers are immune to status effects, which in the game right now, as the meta sits, status is the #1 method for dealing damage to enemies, especially for doing things like stripping armor and whatnot, which is a colossal pain in the ass. And the Doma is incredibly tanky otherwise, meaning it's a very long, drawn-out fight if you don't have the right setup. And I don't have the right setup. Not even close. I really don't want to fight that thing right now. Hell, having him over here is going to make the objective I am working on really challenging. Because of that. Because even with my iron skin on... Oh, okay. He didn't knock me on my ass. Like, I knew he wouldn't knock me on my ass, but there's still a slight stagger involved, I thought. least that's been my experience in the past. So yeah, I'm just gonna try and ignore the big beast and focus on killing peons. And then when this is done, I'm gonna run away and continue ignoring it, because although it is worthwhile to fight it, it's gonna take way too long. I'm here to get Revenant parts. I'll worry about farming the resources for the Revenant parts later, and that's where killing these things is good. Look at the look at the amount of damage I'm doing. That was actually really good damage. Not that it matters, because again, I'm not gonna waste a whole bunch of time killing it. Aw, Kuva, come on. I don't need Kuva.
Raid the Grenier resource vault at my location.
I need Revenant
I
Neuroptics.
want to put them on edge.
Oh wow!
So they start making
I actually
mistakes.
already destroyed that calf, that kneecap. All right. Damn, this is actually taking less time than I thought. Oh, this isn't a Doma, it's a bull. Bull's not as strong as the Doma. So this isn't going to take long at all. Okay. There's 3 kneecaps. This, by the way, is how you fight thumpers. I believe we fought a thumper in our one of our very first couple of live streams, but it's been a long time. But yeah, you do damage to the kneecaps. That's it. Like, however you choose to do damage, you do damage to the kneecaps. They have the little plates on there, you break them off, you smack the kneecaps, kill all 4 knees, and goodbye thumper.
The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards.
Not letting that stay.
They dropped the data mass. Grab it.
This is a slightly
Good.
nicer camp.
Now
It's
insert
small.
that data mass into the console. If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
What the hell was that just now? That was weird. I triggered my roar and it seemed like somebody just dropped on my head, but then there was nobody to be seen. It was weird.
Take
Yay!
the resources.
Did I get the bonus? I got the bonus.
Radio chatter during that strike gave away crucial details about the spy. The walls are closing.
So, for anybody who's curious why we care about the bonus for these earlier stages of the bounty, all it is bonus standing towards whatever faction you're working towards. But if you can get every bonus from every stage, then you'll get an additional bounty reward from the drop table. And that final bonus drop has a much higher chance of being the rare drops. So I'm trying to get all the bonuses because there's a good chance that on bonus 5 we'll actually get the Revenant optics I'm looking for. So, and so far we've gotten 3. Pretty sure I just heard missiles drop. Yeah. And again, the big hang-up is going to be
That's
final bounty
it.
stage.
The drone is under our control
making
now.
sure to get our
Escort
capture
it to the
target
extraction point
without
before the enemy
killing
can destroy
anyone
it.
else.
More Grenier inbound. Don't let them harm the drone.
But if we're lucky enough and we just get the Revenant optics as a standard drop, then it won't matter. I hear you guys, but I don't see you. There you are. Yay, I just got bonus time. On top of my bonus time. My girlfriend was just telling me that she's going to go ahead and take my son to work so that I don't have to stop the stream to do it, which is fantastic. But I'm going to go ahead and... well, that gives me a little bit extra time because he's going to be work at 4 o'clock and it's currently 3. So that gives me like another hour, maybe hour and a half. So what that means is that I'll probably go ahead and finish up while she's gone and then I'll end the stream shortly after she gets home. Oh man, this thing is not looking pretty. I lost track of where it was. Come on, just keep going. Why are we so far away? Damn it.
They're sending another wave to take out the drone.
We're still
Stay
above
vigilant.
80% so far. Ah! Dick! Crap, we lost it. Okay. Well, now it really doesn't matter if we fail the final one, because we failed this one.
Just as I thought. The spy was using that drone to
Damn
relay
it.
information to Grenier Command. You've cut off his line of communication.
They sent everything after me. Jeez, no wonder I couldn't
The spy has been unmasked.
finish
They're
the
fleeing
get the
Cetus on
bonus.
foot. Find them and bring them to me.
That was just nuts. There's a lot of enemies. Alright, and that one is close enough. I think I'll just hop my ass over there.
The officer is nearby. Track them down.
What was my
There's the officer.
reward for that? I
Capture
think
them.
it was endo. There we go. Come on, puppy. Ah!
Thank the Unum.
Hey, see, these
Without
wisps
you, we may have never
are pretty good.
You earned this.
I need those for a thing. Damn it. My dog got me energy, but just as he got me energy, I got hit by like 2 or 3 different magnetic procs off of Eximus. That sucked. Meaning all the energy my dog just dug up for me was gone in an instant. I do believe I got that final bonus though. So yeah, as long as it's not like in the middle of a camp, it's a lot easier to get that bonus.
You are bright in
And I also did not see... Nah. That's right, I got Cetus Wisps. So, lots of good loot so far, but not what we're after, which is...
Got something.
Revenue.
Heavy hitter like you needs a little snack, yeah? Shh. We don't know who could be listening. Quills tell me there's a Grenier spy lurking in Cetus. As usual, they're short on details. Looking for you to put some pressure on the Grenier out there, so we can find the spy in here.
Something was just shooting at me.
Kanzu has little information about the spy's identity or location. Collect enough intel to unmask this spy. There's the captive. Take out the guards, but be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation. You've been detected. Hurry up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
There we go.
The guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety.
Hey!
Crucial information about the Grenier spy.
I'm amazed I was able to do enough damage to that ship
This camp.
to
Once
destroy
liberated,
it.
I'll scan it for intel on the spy.
That was really good. Come on, guys. Drop your goodies, please. I don't mind killing ghouls. They're easy to kill, but come on, drop your goodies, please. If you're gonna bother me, at least drop your goodies. Don't you tongue me. That's gross. Ooh, there we go. That's one of the goodies I want. Ghouls drop these holocron keys. There's another one. So I think they're called holocron keys. Basically, like, yeah, they drop this resource that when you pick it up, it unlocks a lore fragment on the ghouls. See? Just like that. Dr. Tengus. He's the guy who created the ghouls. He's also the one, if you remember, way, way back in the Once Awake quest, the quest that first introduced us to the Infested. He's the guy that on that space station
You've
released
reached the location. Clear out any
the
nearby
Infested,
hostiles.
just so that he could see what it would do to everybody there.
The location is ours.
Like, he completely
Incoming
destroyed his
assault.
own base
Don't
and
let them
killed all of
retake
his
this
crew
territory.
just because he was scientifically curious. Which is not good. Not good at all. But these ghoul lore fragments and Dr. Tengus are specifically unlocking the story of how he was put in charge of the ghoulification project by Vahek. Aw, come on. That's crap. We dropped below 50% again because not because I wasn't doing my job, but because they wouldn't drop enough enemies. Like, I'm willing to admit when it's my screw up, when it's actually my screw up. But it's not my fault when they just decide, yeah, you don't need to kill anything right now. When in fact, yes I do. And if that control level drops to 0, quest failed. Look at this, they're just not giving me anybody to kill. I'm getting like a little trickle of enemies in periodically, but my control is still just steadily dropping. This is not my fault. I'm gonna be kind of pissed if I fail this bounty because the game decided, meh, we don't wanna. There it goes.
We can no longer complete our objective. I will let
You gotta be
Fonzie
kidding
know
me.
we have failed him.
So the game decides not to give me the enemies I need to keep it up, and then as a result, I fail. I was killing a lot. As many as I could, as quickly as I could. Apparently I was too efficient. That's bullshit.
Right on time, Surah. I see you. Let's get to work. Shh. We don't know who could be listening. Quills tell me there's a Grenier spy lurking in Cetus. As usual, they're short on details. Looking for you to put some pressure on the Grenier out there.
Oh, is this one underground?
We can find the spy in here.
Kanzu has little information about the spy's identity. There's the captive. Take out the guards, but be warned, the prisoner has been strapped with a bomb collar. Detection will start the countdown to detonation.
I like this one. Can I just do this objective 5
Hurry
times?
up and free the prisoner before that collar explodes.
I'd be okay
The
with
guards
that.
are down. Defuse the collar now.
Now we just
You
run
freed
over
the
here.
prisoner. Now escort them to safety. The scout has relayed
And we're
crucial
done.
information
And
about
I got the
Grenier
bonus.
spy.
Yeah, just give me that one 4 more times, please. Yeah, that one's really
Take out
easy.
this camp. Once liberated, I'll scan it for intel on the spy.
Any more? Come on. Don't just stop at 2 ghouls. Come on. Man, that is a lot of damage. Don't know where that one came from. Alright, on to the next one. Just like the
You've
last
reached
time,
the location.
liberate the camp.
Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Oh, this camp. I love doing that. Okay, now this is a big camp. It should give me plenty of enemy spawns. Don't you attack my dog.
Do not let them retake it.
He is the bestest of boys. Even if he doesn't like to do his job all the time. So he's lazy. I'm lazy too. I'm the only one that gets to be mad at my dog. Come on, there we go. Don't you stiff me on enemies again. Come on. How we doing? 100% still, that's good. What's my time? 45 seconds, okay. Where are you? I know you're here. I can see you on the map. Okay, no, not gonna get distracted by a bloody turret. Especially not one that's that far away. Unless you're gonna give me titanium. I mean, I already have our titanium. Damn it! Happened again. At least we didn't fail the bounty this time, but we lost our bonus simply because they wouldn't give me enough enemies to kill. Can you stop it with the stomping and the knocking me on my ass, please?
Plenty of intel
Thank
is left
you.
behind. I'm closer than ever to identifying the spy.
No, you're not. Don't you lie. There's still 3 stages left
Raid
to
the
go.
Grenier resource vault at my location. I want to put them on edge, so they start making mistakes. The vault's armor is too strong for your weapons to penetrate. I will hack it open, but first I need a data mass from the guards. They dropped the data
You mean
mass.
this thing?
Grab it.
Pick it up already.
Good. Now insert that data mass into the console.
Oh, oops. Melee weapon, please. And I want to know what the hell made my iron skin drop from 70% to 0 in a single shot. Because that should not happen. Ever.
If they destroy the console, we'll never get the vault open.
Fuck you. Holy crap. Why are they suddenly doing so much damage? It's like my 5th time doing this bounty. I haven't had my iron skin go down that fast at all, ever. The entire time I've been doing this for the last 20 minutes. Why is it suddenly being, like, super nuked? That's just weird. There we go.
We're in. Take the resources.
Good stuff.
Radio chatter during
More
that
endo.
strike gave away
Can't
crucial
complain.
details about the spy. The walls are closing.
You never have enough endo.
I suspect the spy is communicating with nearby drones. I'll need to examine one to know for sure.
That is not what I wanted. Thank you. Now for the spy drone one again. Well, we've already
drone
failed
is
one
nearby.
bonus objective,
Find it
so
and hack it.
I guess it really doesn't matter if we fail another one at this point. Now all I'm out is a little bit of standing. Whoop-de-doo. There are far better ways to get standing than doing bounties.
That's it. The drone is under our control now. Escort
Alright.
it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it.
Let's try and stay with this time. Maybe we can get the bonus? I don't know. Again, it doesn't matter. That was way off. Holy crap. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? Never mind. Wow, what the hell is wrong with my aim? See, that is entirely me. That was all me. All those missed shots, that was 100% me. I'm willing to admit it when it's my fault. Get off my drone. How the hell are they shooting it from so far away?
Watch your step, Tenno! My ghouls could be anywhere!
Damn it. Oh, hey, there we go. That's some good stuff. Ah, another attack and load blueprint. Cool. Oh my god, they're doing so much damage.
Just as I thought. The spy was using
Hey,
that
an
drone
Eidolon
to relay
lens.
information to Grineer Command. You've cut off his line of communication.
This is the hard way to get Eidolon
The
lenses.
spy has been unmasked. They're fleeing Cetus on foot. Find them and bring them to me.
Alright, no, we're gonna finish off all these ghouls because of that right there. I need him though, so I can get some more energy because I have a feeling I'm gonna run out. I am amazed we managed to get the bonus that time. They were doing so much damage. I don't understand why all of a sudden they're doing so much damage. Gotcha. Gotcha. Damn it. Missed that one. Oh, yeah. See, when I have the chance to just actually aim, I can aim pretty good. I might have to clip some of those shots just because that was really good. Oh. More ghouls. Boom! My god, that is amazing. Can I please swing the blade? Oh my god! Where was that amazing aim against the Dargans? Now all of a sudden it's shit. Okay, and I'm seeing 2 Iotans? Or was it just the one and it was confusing the shit out of me? Yeah. It's just the one and it was confusing the shit out of me. Okay. Alright.
The officer is nearby. Track them down.
It really doesn't matter if I get this or not.
There's the officer. Capture them.
Yeah, can you run out of the camp, please? Thank you. Got it. See, it is possible.
Without you, we may have
Oh, bullshit! It says I didn't get it. Who died? And how? I didn't kill anyone. Hell, it even said completed as it was fading away. Rude. Fine, just because of that, all of you get to die now. I mean, granted, I still wouldn't have gotten the super bonus at the end, because that was the second bonus I missed, not the first. But still, I wanted to at least try. Damn it. We got another Aya, which is nice, but I want the Revenant part. That's what we're out here for. How are we doing on standing? 15,000. I think my daily cap is 20. So yeah, and this is the highest level bounty, so like, this is what I was saying, how this is actually like, not the best way to earn standing. Best way is you equip this thing, and you look at those little guys, and you go, pop. And then you pick him up off the ground, and it says, hey, here's 900 standing.
Male. The Ghost Kuaka are birthed in collectives far, far below ground. There, they live on grubs and roots.
Condrox? Condrox are the best. They give you the most.
I will do what I can to make the experience a pleasant one.
And to make this even easier, go into Arcwing, then equip your Trach Rifle, and I get above them, and I can keep my distance. So you get a higher chance of getting all 3. I think I managed 2. And you just fly in, grab them, and look at this. 600 for that one, 800 for that one. 1,200 standing that fast. Much faster than bounties.
Surely he could not be populating some faraway
By far the
mole
best
of
way to
his
earn
own.
open world standing is
Female.
conservation. And that's all of the open worlds that have conservation. It is undeniably the fastest way to gain standing. Is that a Murgu? I want a Murgu. No, it was more Kuwakas. But being up so high, they don't know where I am. Got it. So they don't know what's going on, and they're less likely to run away and get all 3. 300, 400, 300. That's
foul
another
tempered
1,000
omnivore, but key to
in a
maintaining
matter of
ecosystemic
seconds.
balance. Adult.
So while you're doing is farming standing, this is the best way to do it. Kondroks, I think, on the plains give you the most. Oh, he moved. Stop moving. Kuwakas are the most abundant. But between Kuwakas and Kondroks, you're going to get a lot. But then also, like, actually, I think your best option is come out here at the plains at night and hunt Vaska Kavats. Those ones give you a ton of standing.
They don't like the light. Let's move this along.
19k.
Adult.
More Kuwakas. These are Ghost Kuwaka. Damn it, stop moving! Got him. All three.
In its prime,
900 for a good capture on a ghost. Damn, these are the rare ones.
Rare pleasure, my little friend. Adult. Female.
And we've almost maxed out our standing, which is nice. Got more Kondroks? Yeah, I got more Kondroks. Oh, no, I missed all three, damn it. All because of you. Go away. Y'all are in trouble now, because I have infinite ammo with this bow. Oh, he just kind of disappeared. That was weird. I heard that. That was another Kondrok. Damn it. Only got one. Commons, even. So... that was a perfect capture.
They've learned not to scavenge
Oh.
near camps. but
And I
fish
got
folks
0
still
standing
take
for that,
pot
which
shots
means
at
we've hit
them.
our cap. Alright then. I just want to go in and claim all my stuff. So, we got some good stuff. And now that I've collapsed the map, yeah, I already had blueprints for both of those, so hopefully I got another blade and 2 Tomcats. Attack and look. I don't remember exactly which parts I was missing. But 15 Breath of the Eidolon is really good. And now we just need a greater focus lens. We could build that Eidolon, and that would greatly increase our focus gain when we kill enemies. Although we're already doing fantastic, honestly, with standing. We don't need, or not standing, but focus. We don't actually need more than what we've already got.
Ayo. You are bright
As far
in
as,
the
like,
Unum's
gain
sight,
is concerned.
Sura.
Obviously, we need more
Magnificent.
standing, because we're still leveling our trees and stuff, but as far as, like, maxing out the most amount that we can get at any one time, like, we're already doing really good. And we're just using the basic lens. So I don't really feel the need to increase the gain much more than it already is. Really annoyed that that's not dropping. We need more sentient cores too. But yeah, so, and there's the Revenant chassis and the one before it. Yeah, I started with that one because it's the highest level, like, that's the hardest one to get. And I'm doing the bounties pretty well, so I was like, well, screw it, let's just keep going. And then here we have Revenant Systems, which is the first one you can get in the tier list from lowest to highest, and Garner Optics, which I don't have. I still need that as well, because we already have the systems here crafted, and chassis here also crafted. And I've got Cetus Wisps. Wisps. Yeah.
Deeds shall be rewarded.
Wait
I
a
give
minute.
you coordinates. You go in. You work.
I just want to look.
Nobody but you comes
This is the
out.
one I just grabbed, right?
New Grenier
Look at that.
Bossman's been
Pyrotic
giving us
alloy.
No end
That,
of trouble.
not
You're
hard
my
to get.
go-to. You gonna make...
Be well.
I just selected a bounty. Don't chide me for not picking up a bounty when I just picked up a bounty.
Kanzu is right. We must create chaos to draw this Grenier commander into an open fight. The commander
Whatever
has
you say.
requested a supply drop to quell unrest among his troops. Intercept the drop to keep them on edge. You're nearing the armored vault. Take out the surrounding guards. One of them is carrying a data mass, and we'll need that to get inside.
Can they see me up here? Yeah, they're firing at me. Oh, that was the wrong one. I meant to deploy the flares, not the missiles. Alright.
They dropped the data mass. Grab it. Good. Now insert that data mass into the console. If they destroy the
Let's see if we
console,
can
we'll
get at
never
least
the
one
vault
piece,
open.
either Gara or Revenant. I need both, so. Oh, yeah. That feels good. Dropship. No dropships. But I want to play with dropships. This would definitely be easier if I was using the Zorus instead of Aminata. Throwing the Zorus always makes things easier. Stop leashing me! I am not a dog. Leave my dog alone. He doesn't need a leash. Yeah! Single shot!
We're in. Take the resources.
Ooh, Vigilante Armaments! Now
Radiant
that's a
chatter
mod that's
indicates
worth
falling
getting your
morale
hands on.
within the Grenier ranks. That's bad news for the commander. Seized intelligence has revealed the location of the commander's camp. Liberated from him. You've reached the location. Clear out any nearby hostiles.
Sure thing. Clearing out hostiles. Need that. There's another turret over here somewhere. There you are. There's 3 in total. Last one is right
The location is ours. Wait.
over here.
Incoming assault. Don't let them retake this territory.
Turret. Turret. I mean, that one kind of counts, but that's not the one I was looking for. This is. It's just not the same kind of turret. I expected it to be one of the ones I really don't like. Where are all the enemies again? Getting tired of this bounty just because they keep not sending me enemies to kill. Look at that, we already failed the bonus. Really getting sick of this objective. It is so easy to fail. Alright, mission objective is done.
We've captured the camp. The commander has
If you say so.
to a new position.
Endo. Endo's good.
Our target is about to
Not what I
receive
wanted,
pieces of a communications
but
array
Endo's
in a
good.
supply drop. Among these troops is a resupply beacon. Find it and take it. There's the
mean that
supply
one?
beacon. Grab it so I can call in the drop. Supplies are dropping now. Destroy them.
Okay, the bonus for this one, I don't even care anymore. I mean, it should. This one's get 30 enemy kills before you kill all 3. There's 3 supply beacons in total you gotta pick up. And then destroy the crate that drops. That's what we just did. You didn't see it because I did it from so far away, but yeah.
Take that supply beacon and I will
Alright,
call in the drop.
so we just kill enemies, they drop this weird little thing. You're gonna pick it up almost immediately, but
Make
when
sure
you
the
do,
courier never get their hands on them.
come over here and it drops this box, and we gotta destroy this box. But to get the bonus, you gotta get 30 enemy kills before you destroy all 3 of these boxes. Which isn't hard. Normally. We're at 19 already. There we go. Box destroyed. Oh, this is charming. Are they not going to send me more enemies? I hear it. Thank you.
Take that supply beacon, and I will call in the drop.
24. So, 25. 26. 4 more kills.
That's the last pod. Destroy the supplies.
Gotta be careful. Want to get all 30 before I smash the box.
Their comms just lit up. They're not happy
Gladiator
about
Might,
what you
great
just
mod.
did. Let's keep it that way.
That's a melee mod, gives me bonus
The
critical
commander is
damage
in
on
the
my melee
area.
weapon.
Scanning. He's hiding. Okay, Tenno. See if you can draw the commander out.
Oh, this is so much better than capture the target. This one is a kill everything until a guy comes out and then kill him too. I like that. I gotta kill 15 enemies in total for the bonus. See, this is much better. Come on, guys. I don't know where everyone is. Aww. I should have let him finish deploying that. Damn, where is everybody? I hear y'all dropping, but I see no one. And we failed our bonus because they wouldn't drop the damn enemies. Again. We're gonna kill 15 enemies in 1 minute and get the target to show up. Should have been real easy.
The targets come out for a fight. Make it their last.
Where the hell did he go? Dude, we can't fight if you go invisible. Ooh, auger message. Hey, we got a revenant part. Finally. Now, as much as I'd like to go back and get the Gara part, I was kind of hoping the Gara part would drop first. So I could have an excuse to do it twice. But because we got the Revenant part instead, I'm going to move on to the next bounty. Because the Revenant parts are the more important ones. That's what we need for the Mask of the Revenant
Quills are at it
quest.
again, telling me an important Orican relic is being unearthed by the Grineer. The Quills would like this relic
And
back.
everything we're doing right now is preparing to do our final quest.
Details about this relic and its whereabouts are scarce. I need you to do some digging. Quick, the Grineer archaeologist who uncovered the relic is on the move. Bring them. The officer is nearby. Track them down. There's the officer. Capture them.
Okay. Pick them up. Don't kill anyone. Run away.
Interrogation complete. We have new leads to
Yay,
investigate.
got the bonus.
The Grineer have been using drones to perform subsurface scans of the plains. Hijack one for me.
Here we go again with the drone. Gotta protect the drone. Although, to be honest, I'll take the protect the drone over the whole, hey, stand here and kill everything in sight. and then they don't give me any enemies to kill.
The drone is nearby. Find it and hack it.
Typically the drone is in a very obvious spot, but sometimes I'm just blind and can't see it even when it is right in front of my face. Damn it. I'm just gonna capture those. Go away. Go away. You made my bird friend run. Now you die. Who the hell is still shooting me? Oh, here's the drone. I'm looking for enemies to fight, and I found the drone. Figured I'd worry about finding the drone after everything stopped shooting at me. Alright.
That's
Attack
it.
this and get
the drone
moving.
is under our control now. Escort it to the extraction point before the enemy can destroy it. They're sending another wave to take out the drone. Stay vigilant.
Wonder how many guys are currently following behind me. Come on. Don't you go getting stuck on the landscape. This particular objective has a tendency to fail simply because the drone, in trying to get to its target location, will just get stuck on a rock or a piece of land and then just stay there. It won't try to fix its course or anything. It'll just hang out and stay there. And they keep trying to patch it out by giving it alternative pathways. But that ends up failing too. There's so many Dargans.
More Grenier inbound. Don't let them harm the drone. The drone had a complete imprint of the relic.
Gladiator Resolve, that's 3. No, 2. Might and Resolve, and then we got Vigilante Armaments, which is really good. Which is multi-shot. Alright, puppy. Give me some energy, please. I'm running kind of low. Come on. Dig. Dig, boy, dig. Look at all these Dargans. It's insane how many Dargans there are right now. Buzzing around my head like flies. Did I seriously just shoot the dog? Damn it. Oh, that gets rid of that. Whatever that was. Now I just gotta deal with the flies. Too soon. Too late. Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. No more flies. This thing's really good at hunting flies. It's not my favorite, though. Funnest way to take out Dargans is build Varuna and come out here with her 4th ability and then turn on her passive that gives her bonus jump height or parkour. So she jumps really, really high, and then you use her 4 and you just snipe the bastards right out of the sky. Turn yourself into a fur missile. What? This is the Doma. This is the strongest one of these you can fight. It's nice having a weapon with infinite ammo to fight this now. Last time I came out here and fought this thing and had to actually kill it, I forget what weapon I was using. It was doing decent damage, but because it had limited ammo, like most of the guns in Warframe, it made it a bit hard. Would you please start digging? That is your one job, dog! You dig! Give me energy! I kill everything! I even made sure it was the very first precept on his mod build so that is the only thing he ever does. And yet, he still, when enemies are near around, he won't do shit. Oh, hey, look, we managed to make it inside our mission objective, and we've already failed because of the Doma. Okay. Well, that's on me. I wasn't paying attention to where I was. Can't blame that one on the game, unfortunately. That one's all me. I screwed up. Didn't realize I was inside the mission area. Was too hyper-focused on the Doma, trying to kill it. And being blown away by it.
That's it.
That's my dog's fault.
Out for a fight. Make it their last.
Seriously? Where the hell is it going? Boom! Gotcha.
With that commander eliminated, the Quill's
Piss
relics
off.
are much safer, but we still need to find the one they have.
Alright, I'm gonna come stand up here now. This will give me some cover.
Miner who was captured by the Grenier. Bring him home.
And we're gonna finish killing the Doma. By all means, stay right there if you want. Doing some decent damage to it. There is an Arctic Eximus nearby. This is another one of those fights that, again, my favorite way to do this is with Titania, because she just flies above the damn thing and does a ton of damage to it and doesn't have to worry about its jumpy bullshit or nothing. I can just shoot out the big guns on it. As long as I have energy, this fight is trivial. Oh, did I just take out a second? I did. I took out a second kneecap. Let's roar and up that damage a bit more. Damn it! Dog! Energy! All I need is energy, and I can... This fight is trivial. I need to work more on getting a specific mod. A couple of them, actually. My final Rhino build is actually going to have 2 mods, as well as one special, like, one helmet ability that when you combine the 3 together, he has limitless energy, and it doesn't require a huge setup or a massive energy pool in order to accomplish it. There we go. Yep, do your stompy thing. Dog. Your time now, dog. I'd really like to have some energy now, dog. That is your one and only job. Oh. Hey, look, it's night. There we go. Karudo blueprint, okay. And a whole bunch of fish parts. That's why the dome is so good at taking down. The Doma also has a chance to drop some of the more rare mods, like the Vigilante and Gladiator Finesse, Vigilante supplies, the rare ones for the set mods. If you're struggling to get them in the bounties, then you just go farm Doma. And Doma makes it easy, because he drops them. I'm glad to see that I can actually do that fight. As frustrating as that was, because my dog wouldn't give me energy,
Take out the guards, but be
it's nice to know that I am capable of doing that fight now, and
start the countdown to
it's not like
you've been detected. Hurry up and free
terrible.
the prisoner before that collar explodes. The guards are down. Defuse the collar now. You freed the prisoner. Now escort them to safety.
Sure, escort them to safety. Got it. I'm just gonna do this, and hopefully they teleport. Like that.
Thanks to that
Done.
miner, we have new leads
Hey,
on
a Zener
Rogue's
cleanse.
location.
Ooh, we can get started on our next focus school now. Find Grenier caches. Oh, no. Okay, this one requires me to listen to audio prompts, so I'm going to be quiet for the duration of this objective. We're looking for loot caches, and the best way to do this one is just keep an eye on your map, the circle on your map, and just run around the outside, because as you do, you're more than likely to find one of them. And you'll know when you get close, because it's... Oh god, this one's underground. Yeah, you'll know when you get close because it chimes, much like the supply caches in sabotage missions. Yeah, okay. The timer hasn't even started yet. That tells me that the objective is underground. I hate it when they put it underground. Alright, we're gonna get rid of...
draw energy from bomb ballists. Make use of them.
The things that are shooting at me, we're gonna get rid of those. And we have to go underground. And you'll know once you're in the right area because there will be a timer that starts, see? And here's our first cache. This is what they look like. Just a smaller version of that thing sitting next to Call in our camp. And there's 3 of them. And there was a noise that it made when we found it. The problem is, because this is underground the way it is, there's a lot of, like, up and down areas that it could be that you have to search. So it makes it much harder to find them. I hate it when they put these things underground. I don't mind it when most bounty objectives go underground. It's kind of fun. But this one specifically, I wish they would leave above ground. Okay, here's number 2. Hear the noise it's making? Hopefully you can hear that over the music. Go away! Also, the longer it takes you to find your targets, eventually you'll see the yellow search area. It will start to get smaller. So if you're struggling to find your last one, just wait, and eventually you'll get it, because it'll just kind of show you where it is. But if you wait that long, you are far less likely to get the bonus, unfortunately. I wish it was just back there. See? Oh, yeah, it's shrinking now. I'm gonna bounce over here. Aha! It's not impossible. Resolve.
There it is. Beautiful boots.
Might resolve auger message. That's really good. Okay, and bounty complete. Now, to get out of this cave, that's the tricky part. Let's try this direction. Nope, that's a dead end. So you're going to be looking for one of these Grenier style catwalks like this. But a very specific one. I think I'm actually on the opposite side of where it is. Yep, I am. Not this one, but that one. There we go. And now we're out, and all the enemies up here have respawned. So be careful coming out, because even those turrets are back. But since we're out here at night, what am I using? I'm using the Scirocco, right? Yeah. Not the greatest thing in the world, but maybe it's good enough I can show you a game mechanic I've not been able to do so yet. Okay, that's taking too long. Let's just smack it with this. So, for Eidolon hunting, you want to find these balloons. Destroy it, hack it, now it's my balloon. Next, we're going to run around and find a bunch of little drone-looking things floating around. They're called Vomvalists. Pretty sure we've seen them in this Let's Play before, but previously, I was unable to actually kill them because I didn't have the right equipment. Now I have the right equipment. Namely, I have an amp. Now, for this first, we're going to attempt an Eidolon hunt. No point in hiding it. We're going to attempt an Eidolon hunt. For this first Eidolon hunt, you only need 2 of these, but it's always good to bring a backup. So I'm going to grab this one here since we're here as well. And we're going to keep looking for Vomvalists. Lots of Grineer out here right now. It is nighttime. You know it's nighttime because these balloons exist. If it was not nighttime, you would not be able to collect these balloons. Damn it! Stop it! What is following me? Oh. That. A seeker drone. Okay, let's jump into Arcwing real quick and fly around. So we're looking for a very special... There he is! This is Terry. Terry the Eidolon Terrorist. We're going to try and hurt Terry. But in order to hurt Terry, we needed an amp. Because if you notice, Terry's invincible. His health bar is great. You can't hurt him like this. In order to hurt Terry, you have to get into your operator, and you need an amp. And then you can shoot Terry, and Terry's shields will drop. If you shoot Terry in the head, it does more damage. But this can take some time, and if the only amp you have is the mode amp, this is going to take a very long time. This is a Vomvalist. The Vomvalists, you can attack them like this with regular weapons, and it will damage them, but they have 2 different, phases. They have a corporeal phase and a non-corporeal phase. Only one of them you can damage with conventional weaponry, and that's the first one. The second phase, they turn into like this little energy thing. Oop. Ow. And in that energy phase, they can only be damaged using void energy. But if you damage their first phase here while you've got a balloon nearby, the balloons will suck them up, and they will gain a charge. And that charge will then let you fight Terry a lot easier. Okay, so we've dropped his shields using our amp. That's the first phase of this. The next phase is, you see his kneecaps and how they're like these big square blocky things? He's got 2 more on his arms. And he's got... Well, I don't think this one has any on its back. But some of the higher level ones, they have them on their back as well. So we have to destroy those, and I don't know if I can. Pretty sure he just called for help. Oh, shit. That wasn't good. Anyways, okay, so one of those is fully charged now. We need at least 2 of them fully charged. Again, the third one is just a backup. Doggy, I could really use some energy right now. Thank you. Here's our Vasca Cavats. I'm not going to worry about capturing them right now. We're just going to... Again, I don't know if this setup will work because I'm doing the wrong damage. These things are weak to radiation, so ideally you want to have a setup that has you doing quite a bit of radiation damage. Also, the knees, typically I save those for last because I feel like the arms later on in the phases are harder to hit because he's doing all that slammy bit and stuff. Like, the more of these things you break on him, the more he does those slammy attacks and stuff, making his arms actually harder to attack. So I like to do them first, typically. Yeah, see, this is one of those mechanics that I was thinking maybe I should do this with my main account rather than with this one, because my main account is far more capable of doing this fight. Okay, these Vasca Cavats nipping at my heels is really getting on my nerves. I'm about to die again. Okay, let's...
And so it goes. I'm sorry, little friend.
Not. What's with the Grenier? Okay. Ow. That's not nice, Terry. There we go. I got some energy back. Alright, are all of those full? They are all full. So yeah, this is the only way you can damage this form, is you have to get rid of their outer shell and then switch into your operator, and then you can kill them. Okay, are these all set to follow? Those 2 are. How about this one? Nope, somehow that one got told to stay put. Alright, let's see if I can get away from... Where the hell did Terry go? Get some height and see. There he is. For some reason, my objective marker I slapped on him is gone. Yeah, this is really not a good setup for doing this. But we're about through his first kneecap here. There.
I advise falling back.
Now, the reason the balloons are here is because if without the balloons, Terry would now go into the ground and disappear, and then you'd have to run around the plains of Eidolon and try to find him again. With the balloons in play, Terry doesn't go anywhere. Alright, But now we've got to do his shields again. And you got to do his shields every time you break one of his little joint things. Ow. Also, because we're using Matter Eye, I can use my ability there, and it'll make him weaker to damage. Ah, now he's calling for reinforcements. So these guys are replenishing his shields right now. So you gotta kill all of them so that they don't do that. Why are there Grineer out here? It is nighttime. Fuck off and die. And yeah, the little Bumbless guys, they will fully restore his shields to full, just like that. If you don't kill them fast enough. But these little guys also drop the sentient cores that we need in order to rank up the quills. Normally shooting Terry in the face is preferred. Also, Void. Yeah. Ow. Come on. Would you stop doing that? What the hell? Why did it reload 3 times before it actually let me fire? Would you stop that? Okay. I would really like to collect all these Bumblists, actually. That's my primary reason for stopping with the... Stopping with the bounties to, you know, get the Revenant parts to do this. These guys are why. These are going to give me what I need. Okay, now he just buffed them and made them stronger. With that shout. Oh good, Doggy is digging. Doggy give me energy for... And again, with the damn Grineer. Can we please not? Oh my god. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, he's got shields again. Pretty sure I dropped those a second time. But you see how annoying this fight is getting? It's because we don't have the proper setup. It is possible to finish this fight in under, like, 5 minutes. Now, when these things first came out, all of the Terrorless fights, or all of the Eidolon fights were this difficult. Yeah, you know what? I'm I am wasting my revives. When all I really want is these Bumblists. Okay, you can stop doing that. just want the Vombalists. Okay, as long as I stay in my operator form, if I die, I just revert back to my Warframe, so not a big deal. And then I'll just kind of pop up here and then jump out again. And I really wish you would... What the hell? It's stuck in the tree, so the only thing I'm hitting is the tree. Yeah, collecting these is much easier later on, too. Are you serious? How did I warp back to my Warframe and immediately fucking die? Alright, screw it. How many do I have? Of course I can't see. Of course, because it's at the bottom of the list for some reason. 12. Well, that's 1,200. Standing. Yeah, see, this is also why I say if you really want sentient cores, go do the conjunction survival on Lua. It's much easier, much less of a headache. Yeah, I don't think we can do Terry. I'm not equipped enough to do Terry, I'm afraid. Alright, we're going to call that good, though. And I think that's going to be it for today. I mean, we gave it a good attempt, but I just used my last revive. So... yeah, Gladiator Might's going to be very nice to have. 12 cores. We got our first one, Revenant piece. We still need 2 more. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be working on, though. So I'm probably going to do some more of this on my own. I'm going to be farming sentient cores, probably from Conjunction Survival, which is the survival missions on Lua. The special ones. They're called Vivarium and Circulus.
You'll make the necessary sacrifice.
And then we'll be coming in here and trading. Oh, I got an exceptional, believe it or not. 750, that's good. And then 18 of these, that's 5,000. But we need to get this to 22.
Allow us to improve your efficiency.
So I need another 4, 5, 6,750. So a lot. And then once we have enough to rank 2, I need to have another 20 so that I can do the rank up to rank 2. And that will then give us access to a special item in Nakak's shop, which this is Nakak.
Free advice, Sura. To me, you're a
You'll go to Browse Wares. She'll have a special mask that you can then obtain, which we've already got a few of them. Hey, I like this one. Let's get that one. I wish I had all the stuff for this. It looks like I'm missing one fish part for that. And then these all require Cetus Wisps. But yeah, once we hit that specific rank, there will be another mask that shows up here that we have to buy and then equip it to our operator and then go out onto the plains of Eidolon at night. And that will trigger the Mask of the Revenant quest. So, that's what I'm going to be doing from this point forward, is I'm going to be doing what I can to go ahead and get everything ready to do Mask of the Revenant so that hopefully when I come back on Wednesday, we can complete that. And that will be literally the very last quest in the game. And then from there, yeah, I think for the last few mechanics that I really want to show off for this, I'm going to switch to my main account and do them. So things like that Eidolon hunt, it's a lot easier for me to handle on my main account because I've already farmed all the necessary stuff needed to do it. Now we can come back to this account later if people want and build that up, but I think just for the purposes of getting to the point of like showing off all the game modes that I haven't finished, that's what I'm gonna do. Now we still have a bunch of mission like star chart mission nodes to go ahead and open up as well, so I will still be doing those on this account. But yeah, so hopefully I'm gonna do a bunch of work as much as I can today and tomorrow to try and get us ready for Mask of the Revenant, and we will start the next stream, which will be Wednesday, doing Mask of the Revenant, and that will be our final quest. So yeah, oh, and I still got to get all the rest of the Revenant parts, so I'll be working on that in the meantime, and I hope this has really helped. That Sands of Inaros quest and Wave Rider were really hard. Harder than they actually need to be, because they just And it wasn't so much that it was like hard, like I couldn't hurt anything, I was dying too much, it was just that RNG was terrible for Sands of Inaros, and the fact that the entire Wave Rider quest is all about K-Drive, it sucks. It sucks. It's not impossible, but it sucks. But we did it, we're done with those. Mask of the Revenant is going to be, like, once we get all the setup done, Mask of the Revenant is a cakewalk, and will take mere minutes to actually finish. So hopefully I can get everything done necessary by then. But I'm going to go ahead and sign off now and go spend, I don't know, get some dinner. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get some dinner. So thanks for joining, everybody. Hope you enjoyed it. Please remember to follow and subscribe over my YouTube channel if you want to see more from me. And I hope I do get to see you all again. So thanks for joining me. Stay safe out there, everybody. It's a dangerous and nasty world, so be on your guard. And in the meantime, have fun playing games. I know I will. So, I'll see you next time. Bye!
You drink them in the evening and expel them by morning. Guaranteed.